Welcome along to our viewers all around the world. It's day 5 of the 4th test of this Ashes. Australia in the box seat. All results possible, mine. 98 overs of play today, 358 more to win. Here we go then, first ball of day 5. On the pad, and no bat involved. Maybe heart in mouth for a little while there. Asib Hamid, first ball.
Interesting decision by Pat Cummins to start up with Scott Boland. I mean, he's spoiled for choice, really. He's got Mitchell Starc, he's got Boland, he's obviously got himself. You could throw the ball to Cam Green probably and still feel like he's going to be a threat. But I think the accuracy of Boland is something that would have enticed Cummins to go this way.
We saw Cummins just bowl a couple of overs last night from this end before bringing Boland on. He wanted to switch around.
No, it might be that, yeah. But what you will know, if this is just an over to switch the ends, it's not going to be an easy over. Yeah. Hamid will know that. I think that bat pad, the one off the thigh pad there, could easily come into play, an inside edge, just angling back in, maybe through the gate.
Speaking to the curator and the rest of the ground staff, a few showers forecast later on, but they expect it to be okay. 98 overs of play.
They said that yesterday, didn't they?
A lot came through overnight.
Overnight,
both
yeah.
days, just didn't come in the day.
In fact, it started raining 2 minutes after they walked off last night. Made for an uncomfortable walk to the car post-game, but anyway, bigger issues at hand.
Why did we have to park away too? Thought we were back in Melbourne. I think one of the reasons they've gone with Scott Boland this morning is setting the tone. Just no easy runs. Stark's a wicket taker, but sometimes goes for a few runs. Pat Cummins wants to wait, but have a look at this with Scott Boland. This is why we're talking about his accuracy. Have a look at this. This is relentless. This is Pat Cummins like, just ball after ball after ball. This is hitting Isha's coin. This is just not letting Hamid off. This is like nipping it back into the stumps.
Some context to the coin, please.
Yeah, well, Isha said yesterday, we was talking about putting a hanky down, and Isha said, let's put a coin down and practice. I was saying, geez, it's a bit harsh, just a coin, Isha. At least give us a hanky.
Well, I'll just follow up on that, and you've given that perfect context, Warnie. I received a message when we were discussing that last evening from Jock Campbell, former fitness trainer for the Australian team when Glenn McGrath was playing, and he said one day he was just taking a few balls from Glenn McGrath bowling, and he walked up and he said, well, if you're so accurate, I'll put a set of car keys on a length.
Yep.
Hit that. Second ball.
He got it.
He blew the car alarm on there apart, the little gadget on the keys.
Yeah, pretty much every delivery, bang on the money for Scott Boland. 0 for 30. So it was similar for Pat Cummins, and actually there was a really pronounced dip where he's bowling from there. He was asking the guys to use that hammer to just really try and jam down on the surface.
And all the bowlers have struggled a little bit at times. There's Jimmy Anderson, you see him kick the turf a few times. And a lot of the bowlers, even Mitchell Starc, who never really has any issues, his ankle was rolling on some of that stuff. It just shows you how hard it is and dry underneath.
Can we just get a chance to do this both ends overnight?
So in England, what they will do is that they'll put a bit of mixture in overnight, and it's 30% clay content that's able to kind of set overnight. And they kind of mix in a bit of concrete as well, and here in Australia they don't do that.
Is that because it's harder, the wicket?
So that's nicely tucked away. It's because there's a high clay content in the soil. So once they put the mixture down, it doesn't actually settle. And so Adam Lewis talking about trying to figure out a way of developing something that they can maybe put in just It's the science behind it, just trying lots of different things, maybe use it in Sheffield Shield. But I am surprised that there hasn't been something developed in the last few years, because it is an issue every single year.
I just wonder why they couldn't, there might be a couple here for Crawley. I just, oh, they got 3, good running. I just wonder why they couldn't cut out a bit of surface. So instead of a hole, actually cut either side of the hole, which would be, then it'd be a flat bit, which would be a lot easier for where the bowlers land their foot. Why wouldn't they do that, I wonder?
Yeah, it's something to put to them for sure.
Wee.
No such thing as a freebie early, is there, from Cummins? Just at you right from the beginning. And just that prodigious movement there. Always too short, but instantly that'll be inside Hamid's mind.
Well, you wouldn't expect anything less from the Australia captain, probing away, first over of the day. Always there or thereabouts.
That last one, 137.5, so 138k. It's fast enough. It's quick.
Big morning for Zach Crawley and for Haseeb Hameed as well. A lot of pressure being applied to Hameed in particular ahead of the Hobart Test.
You sense he needs a score, don't you, Ish? He needs a score. Otherwise, you'd think that Burns will come back in if he doesn't get a score.
Yeah, tough score for Crawley in Melbourne. The situations he was batting in. And delights the ball zipping around on a green top.
He came back in, didn't he? Got selected back into the Melbourne, and every single innings he had to go out and bat at the worst time, that 20 minutes to go. Australia just look a little flat, don't they? It's just a little flat. There's no one really here. There's a small crowd, not making much noise. It's just a little flat. The wickets sort of dried out a little bit. There's a little bit of up and down bounce, but Australia are 3-0 up in the series. They just need a wicket or something going here. They need someone to sort of grab the game a little bit, you know, just sort of get something happening.
Well, I was about to make the observation before you said that, Warnie, about just sitting and observing and just listening, almost listening in contrast to the first day or Melbourne, listening to nothing. And that is part of the beauty of Test cricket, isn't it? It's such a long game. There's so many different circumstances and different environments that you're walking into or starting up in, and you're right, it's you can't always rely on external stimulators.
Oh, I've always been a believer that inspiration and motivation, that drive every day you need, it's got to come from within. That's how you get inspired. You've got to inspire yourself, and your teammates inspire you out there to get, and you want to drag the rest of the team with you too. Give me the ball, let's go. That's the attitude of the bowlers, should be out there. They're just looking to see if who's clapping their hands, who's sort of encouraging, come on Scotty, you know, that sort of stuff out there. There's not a lot of that going on.
Nicely forwards there, Hasib Hamid. End of the over, 36.
Yeah, I think there's been enough consistent bounce here. It's been the odd ball. It's not happening more often than not, as can be the case on day 5 pitches. But even when it's really breaking up and turning into a bit of a minefield, it's still a challenge. It's still hard to do, but you do need to just think, right, I've got to play every ball the way you've been practicing all your life. You see your length, your mind calculates, your muscle memory, we call it, and you make the appropriate movement. And if something kicks up or turns a foot more than what previously had been, you can't do much about that.
Tickets still available for today, of course. You can come in on donations to the McGrath Foundation. Get yourself down here if you want to witness an Australia rampant at the moment. 3-0 up in the series and searching for 10 wickets today. England battling to survive. Over 246,000 virtual pink seats have been sold across the course of this test match. Staggering stuff, really. And a big thank you to everyone who has got involved. Nearly 5 million raised to ensure over 3,400 individuals and families experiencing breast cancer will have the support of a McGrath Foundation breast care nurse this year. Well done to everyone.
That is sensational, isn't it?
Yeah, thank you, everyone. That was fantastic to support the McGrath Foundation like that. Outstanding stuff. $5 million. Give yourselves a pat on the back. I know Glenn would be feeling very, very proud.
And it's gone at
good does that ice cream.
Yeah.
Goodness me, that looked good. Oh, can we get some up in the... Is that a Mr. Whippy? I wonder if there's someone out the back there, a Mr. Whippy van, that can bring some up to the comm box. Oh, yum.
Got the pink cone as well.
Oh.
It's a bit too cool for an ice cream, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cool out there, but is there any day? It's a bad day for a Mr. Whippy.
I don't know if it's cool out there. Sprint from the members' pavilion to the desk. Well, the opening of the program there.
Hamid's got a jumper on and that out there too.
Yeah, I think that's just an extra layer of padding. He's got a big chest guard underneath that.
Got the old 40 Winks mattress.
Oh, bold. Just coming around himself a little bit, Zach Crawley, but another overdone, not 36.
Yeah, little 4 or 5 over blocks. I guess the next challenge will just to start to try to get the scoreboard moving a little bit, just to allow the natural fluency of an innings to come to the fore. I do think even Joss Butler put up a terrific fight in Adelaide, but he chose not to really allow his natural game come through, and I think that's almost like inevitably you will be exposed somewhere over such a vast amount of time. So to try and just let that that natural instinct come into your game, you'll only get more and more relaxed and feel more at ease.
Well, it probably suits Hamid, this situation of just blocking the ball. Where Crawley, as we've seen so far, he likes to score. So it's got to be careful that Zach Crawley doesn't get in that mode of just survival too. He's got to keep that presence and keep looking to score. So I think in these situations, you've just got to play that's best for you.
Your natural game.
And Hamid is better just defending.
Yep.
And just defending, and then when the runs come, they come. Where Crawley's still got to look to play, he just bat. Just bat. You know, sometimes for some players, the best way for them to get through is just to bat and try and hit the ball, try and score runs. Because that's their way. They can't reverse it and just sort of defend. It eats away at their psyche and their mentality of trying to bat as well. It goes against their grain.
I think that's what happened with India last year. 309 required on the last day, and then the natural game for Shubman Gill was to keep playing his shots, Rohit Sharma. And then all of a sudden they were in a position where they could try and chase the runs down. Rishabh Pant and Cheteshwar Pujara was going. Just after lunch, I remember that Pujara, I think he hit 3 4s in a row. And then all of a sudden, it was like, okay, this is on. Until Australia were able to break through. And then India went back into their shell and navigated their way through to a fantastic, epic draw.
Yeah, it's a good point on that day. India were 2 for 98. They started the day overnight. They're chasing well over 400, but they needed 309 to win on day 5. They ended up 5 for 334. So Australia only picked up the 3 wickets across the day, and Pujara 77 off 205 deliveries. So he was the foundation to almost the insurance policy for the draw. And then Rishabh Pant just lit it up, and he took on Nathan Lyon. He belted at everyone everywhere, 97 off 118. And whilst ever he was there, the win was on. And then Ashwin and Vihari saw it out. Vihari was in... He had an injury, didn't he? And so too Ashwin had a back issue, I think.
Yep.
But they fought hard. It was compelling viewing.
Another over-negotiated for Hamid and Crawley. Beauty. Well, has he got something on it?
I thought I heard a little noise there, but Carey was constant.
I thought it was just a swish past the ball.
Yeah, or did it hit the back hip?
Well, he's out of time.
Jeez, I tell you what, if you're captain and you're bowling, you might just happen, you got 3 of them, you might just have a little sneaky look at one.
2 for me, 1 for the team.
Jeez, didn't hit anything, did it?
No, it didn't look like it there, but
just deviated.
Yeah, nothing.
what? Every time there's a discussion around a view, Marnus is always front and centre, isn't he? But a part of Usman's comeback, and particularly the feature yesterday, was, I thought, using his experience to help guide Cam Green through the early stages of his innings. He spoke about it in his press conference last night, Usman. Just trying, he knew Green was nervous and hadn't scored the runs that he would have hoped to had been scoring, and he just eased him through it. Approach against spin.
Suddenly you look around and there's a lot of leaders in that team. It was his call to up the ante when he did as well. Speaking to Pat Cummins, he was looking at 40 minutes after tea, but Khawaja was there and ready to go. Only a handful of players with 100 in each innings of an SCG test. Dougie Walters.
Good game.
Ricky Ponting, back in 05-06.
And Michael Vaughan made the point about batting in the first innings is probably batting for yourself, so to speak, and getting your own result, for want of a better term. But Tight single. Oh, that could
was
have
tight.
been very close. Great work from Green in that gully region. The big long reach. Had to make a little bit of ground, but gathered quickly and released just as quickly. The slide. Just wonder if that... Yeah, maybe if it was a bit straight. Would have been very close, but... And then in the second innings, it's about setting the game up for the team. And Usman faced 260 balls in the first innings for 137, and then 138 for 100 in the second. So he upped the ante, he sensed it, and he felt in the zone. Played the team innings.
Oh, tricky stuff here. Pat Cummins, just that angle coming in and then leaving off the surface. It's amazing what happens when you let something go as well. Usman Khawaja talking about the fact that he didn't think he'd ever get an opportunity to make a century in both innings, and then he gets another chance in Test cricket, and it happens first game back at the SCG. This time an edge, and this time it's down. Well, I thought he'd pouched that, Alex Carey. Just falling out at the last second, 0 for 37.
I mean, the good sign there is what I see, observing that, he's reacting well, he's moving. Can't see anything untoward in the technique that he's got, and it looked like he had the spacings right there too with David Warner at slip.
Brilliant over from Pat Cummins though, making them play, bringing Crawley forwards. Hamid, his approach, getting deep into his crease and hands out in front. It's been a problem for him, especially against Pat Cummins. Finds the edge. Not taken.
What I will say for Alex Carey, and this is all part of the learnings of Test cricket and the intensity of Test cricket and the scrutiny. I mean, he seamlessly walked into Test match cricket up at the Gabba, and we all praised how relaxed he looked.
I think if you go back to Brisbane, he was fantastic. In Adelaide, when it was spinning like a top, was really good in the first innings, and then just had a couple of issues in the second innings in Adelaide where he missed one down between him and Warner, didn't go for one, put one down. Melbourne put a couple down, and now he's put one down, a couple down here now too. So it's just starting to, just a bit of an issue, isn't it?
Well,
a bit of an issue.
The point I'd make is that slowly, and see there, just outstanding bowling, isn't it?
What about his footwork there, Gilly?
No, that's fine. That's a reaction. That's to me personally, I think that he's moved well. He's not hesitating there. That's the way I see it. He's covered the ground. He's done everything he needs to do there. It's just he's just misjudged the pace of it, or where the height that he needed to go. But the consistent scrutiny and pressures and intensity of Test cricket over the course of the series. So he started beautifully, and then what you learn very quickly, you've got to back it up every day, every session, every hour, every minute.
See that footwork, just see that right foot going on the air, and just, is that the right sort of technique there, is it? You don't want to be pushing off your left foot. Is he coming up a little bit too much, or?
I see that, and I feel that he's accessed the ball beautifully. He's got there well and truly in time. I was happy with the spacings there of Warner at first slip.
Yeah, I've been saying for a few times through this series that first slip's way too close. David Warner has to go wide. It looks like he's gone a little bit wider, but I reckon he could still go nearly another little bit more too.
Yeah, there's been a few to his right, Alex Carey. So you're saying it might just be a confidence issue now?
Oh, it'll be a confidence issue now, believe me. And he's shown courage to keep backing up after that. But yeah, that foot, Warner, you're coming out of there and he's reacting there. I don't think you've got time to. They're absolute hundredths of a second reaction. So I don't think he's come too far out of his crouch. He wasn't up too high.
Would you be going with both hands first and then right, or?
You haven't got time to make a decision in that. You're just reacting.
Yep.
None for 38.
That's tucked away nicely by Crawley. Lovely timing on that. Picks up 4.
It's got to play on his mind, doesn't it?
Big time. Yep, can only speak from personal experience, and that would be so hard to be trying to park that right in the back locker in the back of your mind, but you just have to find a way. And I think I've been impressed by his resilience in making sure he remains positive of body language, and he's out every day doing a bit extra before the other players come out.
Or left.
I guess going back to that technique, in an ideal world, he wouldn't collapse that right leg underneath him. You'd get in your crouch, see it, and then launch from the right leg. Just watch it.
His right leg was in the air.
Yeah, so in a perfect world...
Look at his right foot. It gets in the air. There's no...
Yeah, and he pushes off his left foot, so it collapses underneath him. In a perfect world, you'd move off that right leg, and maybe that would access with 2 hands. But you've also, what you're considering at the time is that, you know, if there's a ball that you're not sure where the ball's going to be, so if it's a high bumper or something down the leg side, you've got to be in a position to access that too. But your percentages are going to be outside off stump. So perfectly there, all your body weight goes to the right off that right foot, but it doesn't come up and collapse underneath you. And you probably access it with 2 hands. That's a perfect world. There's a lot to take on board at that moment.
But that's the practice, isn't it? All the
Absolutely.
practice. So then when that moment comes, it's like muscle memory.
Totally, it is.
You just automatically happens.
And isn't it extraordinary when your confidence is up?
Yeah.
You're not even thinking about it. He wouldn't have even been, you know, on other days in Shield matches, he's probably not even thinking about one that might have gone down some other time. And you just naturally snap that up.
Yep.
So he'll go away, he'll consider that, but he's got a job to do. He's got the only thing that matters in his test career is the next ball that's about to be bowled.
Does this make it hard as well? He's sort of quite open there, and then he has to get straight on before he then moves to his right. So that's
it's
taking out a bit of time to that reaction time.
I think when you... Oh, nice shot. That'll be 4. Excellent shot from Crawley. Strong off his pads. I think if you look at Alex Carey, he's done really well everywhere. Up to the stumps was probably a bit of an issue he was thinking about with Nathan Lyon. He's been superb. Down the leg side, everything. The only issues he's had is just to that right. So just looking at his footwork, I just wonder if it's a technical thing.
Yeah,
and now he's starting to worry about it, and suddenly he's getting too technical.
Yeah. I'll get off Carey in a minute because I'm going to start admiring this batting from Crawley because it's positive. But, yeah, that open stance, it's not a stance that I ever took on. I just fronted up square on. That was the way I was trained and felt comfortable. But I think the theory is it opens you up to access the catches like the chance that was created. But unfortunately for Carey, he missed it. None for 46 after 19.
Where Hamid has faced 56, basically exactly 57 balls. Crawley 58. He's only 9. No boundaries. So he doesn't put any pressure back on the bowler.
Yeah.
So the bowler feels like he can dictate terms and just bowl ball after ball after ball. And he doesn't get any bad balls. So that's why when you're batting together, Hamid's going, geez, you're getting a bad ball. I'm not getting one. But Crawley's forcing the bad ball where Hamid's not.
Edge, and this time he takes the catch. Scott Boland has another.
Oh, and that'll help Alex Carey no end. The sooner you can get an opportunity to take another one, that helps push the other one back, and all the appreciation there. He's a popular part of this team. No one means to drop them, but he wouldn't have forgotten it just yet. You can see that reaction. He's disappointed, but he'll happily accept that one. But Boland, ruthless. He's been operating since the start of play. He has not let up, and you said it, Shane Warne. If you sit and don't put any pressure back on the bowler, it's a matter of time till this type of quality gets you. It's the best opening partnership for England has come to an end Hamid gone for 9. England 1 for 46.
Well, here comes David Milan. He's played a couple of good hands in this series, but under pressure once again.
He is, Ish, because he started very well, David Milan. Started beautifully, had a couple of big partnerships with Joe Root and just fallen off the pace when they've needed him. He needs to bat for a period of time now to make it easier for Joe Root and them to come. So he has to get himself in.
Yeah, and it's a good point again, a bit like what I was saying about Alex Carey, and for everyone, test series. You can start well, you can be buoyant, everyone's energised, ready to go, but that's the challenge. The great players can sustain it over the course of 4 or 5. There's still another test match to come yet. So a chance for Milan. Really nice batting conditions by way of temperature, and the light's good, the wicket's playing pretty well. The odd little gremlin, but he's got a chance here to get back into this series.
20-14, 0-3, and this one.
Here comes Boland again. Up against a man who's taken 12 wickets inside 39 overs in Test cricket.
Unreal.
So this catch, Warnie, it's a good point. The right foot of Alex Carey, similar movement, but he didn't take it quite up as high and collapse underneath. And I can tell you that's just the pace difference between that dismissal, that edge, compared to Pat Cummins. Probably the wicket was at 132 kilometres an hour. I think Cummins was closer to 140. It was a bit of a wider edge too, the one that he missed. Appreciation from David Warner.
But don't you think Alex Carey could have gone further then too?
Yeah, definitely.
Further, he could have.
Yeah, but I think when it's going quicker and further, it all happens so much more quickly that you do tend to just react, and that's... Steve Smith. We'll get back to that in a minute. But so we'll look at the 2 catches, and I'll make one final point at the end of this as we analyse this. So the one on the left, obviously, a little bit wider. It is definitely a little bit wider and a fraction quicker. But he stays nice and low and gets the head over the ball. But there's a lot going on. There's a lot that, again, in perfect worlds, perfect techniques come through. But we know that's not the reality of Test match cricket or life. But all I'll say in finishing on Alex Carey, early in your Test career, whether it's with bat, gloves, ball, don't be too hard, don't be too judgmental. And you can see the appreciation and the warmth from within the group of how highly they regard him. And I don't think we need to overanalyse, be overly critical. Rod Marsh started his Test career. It was probably
Ian Healy,
iron gloves was his nickname. So
Teflon, Ian Healy.
Goes on to retire, Marsh, with the most dismissals in Test cricket. Ian Healy did the same. I know I improved more over the course of my wicket keeping in Test cricket.
That's the end of the over. Australia have broken through, and you'd have to say Haseeb Hamid. They'll be looking at that for Hobart. Will Rory Burns come in for England? Change of commentary here. Mike Hussey, Mark Waugh, Brendan Julian.
Thanks, Isha. Yes, finally a wicket for Australia in that opening hour of play so far. Good start, that's what they need. 1 for 46. England hanging on at the moment, and that man may not be the biggest crowd today on a Sunday, but it is very appreciative. Mark Waugh and Mike Hussey in the chair.
Morning, boys. Morning, viewers. Yeah, that was a wicket Australia needed. I suppose there's plenty of time left in the game, but the more England occupy the crease and don't lose wickets, the more pressure will come on Australia, especially after last year at the SCG and the Gabba. But if they get enough balls in the right areas, the chances will come.
Yeah, good morning, gents, and to everyone out there. Yeah, I think England, they've done well. They got through 20 overs worth without losing a wicket, and it will get easier for batting. Once that ball gets a bit softer, it shows it doesn't do as much. But Scott Boland, he's just been outstanding since pulling on that baggy green cap. He's just relentless with his line and length. He hardly bowls a bad ball. He's just fitted in seamlessly into this Australian bowling attack.
Just deadly accurate, as you said, Huss. I mean, I know he'd used the stat. He's only played 2 Test matches, but he's 55% that good length and at the stumps. On the database, it's the highest percentage of a bowler since 2006. I know he's only played a couple. Ooh, he's missed that, though. That's the key to bowling well and getting wickets today. making the batsman play.
If you look at Pat Cummins, he's the other guy who does that relentlessly there. He's bowled a short one. Good shot by Zach Crawley. He's looked good, 40 from 60. This could be a breakthrough innings for him without getting too far ahead of ourselves, but he's the one batsman who does possess a good range of shots. He looks good at the crease. It's just a matter of him learning to bat time, basically. You know, we don't see a lot from him, but he's got the shots. There's the misfield from Boland, just stuck the left hand out.
Oh, what I like about him is he plays well off both the front and back foot, so makes the margin for error for the bowlers a lot smaller. He's played some beautiful drives and flicks off his pads, but he's also played well off the back foot with those pull shots. 2 men back now in the deep.
Well, he made that 267 against Pakistan, but since then he's absolutely made nothing. He's averaged 10, and it's hard to work out why. But I think it's just a matter of him learning to bat in a rhythm in Test match cricket, not looking too far ahead. He's got the shots. He's just got to start occupying the crease, and the runs will come naturally for him. You know, look at his first-class career. Again, not a lot of big scores, apart from 1 or 2. So to me, he hasn't found his groove. You know, batting time for long periods of time during a Test match.
But I think that'll come.
Yeah.
He's still a young player. He's obviously got the ability. You don't make 267 in a Test match without having the ability. And we can see it now. He's got the shots. But now it comes down to this mental side of the game, building up those routines where he can play ball after ball. And as you say, batting long periods of time. Looks a good player.
Yeah, he's the one guy in this English batting line, apart from the obvious ones, Root, Milan, that looks like he's got a technique that can survive Test match cricket.
Gets hold of that, picked it up early. Pat Cummins went for the bouncer, but Crawley was on it like a flash.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I'm not sure why Cummins is going with the short stuff. I'd be landing it on that off-stump line, making him push forward. That's a beautiful shot. Big, tall guy, stood tall, got on top of it, hit it hard. That's a class shot.
It's imperious.
That was Cameron Greenlow.
It was.
But you're right, BJ. He picked the length up so quickly, hit it well in front of square, got on top of it, used his height well.
That's a spot there from Pat. There's still a bit of uneven bounce. End of the over, 1 for 54.
And that's the beauty of Scott Boland. Just deadly accurate at the batsman. It's hard to believe he's playing his second Test match, but he's bowling like he's been playing 50 Test matches.
Well, it's just line and length, just the basics. I'm not sure that did a lot. I think Hamid was looking for something, but he's always asking questions on that length. And when you get a pitch like Melbourne and here where there's a little bit of seam move and a bit up and down, it makes him tough to play.
Whoa. The noise. He's very confident bowling.
I just wonder if the noise came from Dawid Malan making contact with his pad, bat hitting pad rather than bat hitting the ball. Good delivery again from Scott Boland. Round the wicket, Malan felt as though he had to play. Look at that seam position.
Yeah, just did enough, just straightened, didn't it? Alex Carey wrestled it in.
Gee, there was some noise there.
Yeah, it didn't quite look right, did it? The timing of the noise.
Yeah, you can see there. Just clipped his pad.
Yeah. Trying to play it late there, Milan. He's playing it late. It's just a good ball. If you're batting, you can't do much about that.
Just outside the line. That's why Milan's trying to get down the wicket, trying to sort of get his pad outside the line of off stump to negate that type of delivery.
Yeah, they've obviously spoken as a batting group to perhaps bat out of your crease or get outside the line as much as you can, although Hamid was one that hung back. But Crawley and now Milan certainly looking to come out and bat out of their crease. Look, a little lunge forward, getting outside the line of off stump.
Well, that's what Ben Stokes did. You know, and if you're comfortable doing that, then you do it. But if you're not comfortable, obviously you won't do that. But Ben Stokes was walking at Boland in the first innings.
Ooh.
Off the mark.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't have a leg slip for Milan. That's how he got out in the first innings. I think Australia could maybe do away with the mid-on, have a leg slip, leg gully type position. That's how we got out off Mitchell Starc in the first innings. Mitchell Starc, was it?
Yep, just before lunch.
Yep.
Steep bounce again. I don't think I've seen
so many people hitting the gloves.
Hit on the hands.
We haven't seen many wickets from it, though. I know other deliveries probably get the wickets, but we haven't seen one just spoon up the gully or short leg as yet. It's probably going to happen.
I'm with you. I like the leg gully or leg slip because it makes you bowl at the stumps, attacking the batsman.
Such a good channel again from Scott Boland. He's so experienced. He's been around a long time. He's played a lot of first-class cricket, 32 years of age, so he just knows his game. He knows what's given him success in the past.
This is the first innings where Milan just glove one down.
Cameron Green, not Starc.
Cameron Green, well, he's tall anyway. We knew it was from around the wicket or over the wicket. It was Starc, but it was Cameron Green. Nice catch from Khawaja, but it's definitely a tactic worth pursuing that one and getting the man in there at either leg gully or leg slip.
Good over, probing over, 22 overs done, 1 for 55. Well, I always think of Mitch Starc in this series particularly, the ball hasn't swung a lot, and I think that's been good for him. I know he's super good when it's swinging back into the right-hander, but sometimes when it's not swinging as much, it just makes you concentrate in the line, and that's what I've been really impressed with him in this series, particularly in all around the country. He's been hitting that line about middle and leg, going across the right-handed batsman and then attacking the stumps of the left. He's had that scrambled seam a little bit, and I think he's done that on purpose. I think he's tried to swing some when he's wanted to do it, but to start off his spells, I think he just likes to get that rhythm, hit that beautiful line.
Well, the other thing key for him is his pace. He can be intimidating when he's bowling quick and getting that bounce. And he's bowled quick in this series, and we saw yesterday he probably didn't really bowl as quick as he has been, whether that was the effects of the long series so far. But I think if he can bowl that pace, I'd have a leg slip indefinitely for Milan with Mitchell Starc. Maybe he just wants an over or two to warm up. But Crawley's on strike now, but Milan got off the strike with that one down to fine leg.
Well, he's got the carry, he's got the bounce too. So even if you're pitching the stumps and it's heading down the leg side, it brings you into the game. It's a wicket-taking option for the lefty. The right-hander, you just want to get that line going across with that outside edge. Flicked away. Gee, he picks that up so well, Zach Crawley. We've seen a couple this morning.
Oh, that's a great shot. Great shot from Crawley. It's just 2 away from a half century. You're right, he just picks up the short ball so quickly, flicked it away. I was thinking that this is a good matchup for Australia. Starc angling across the right-handed Crawley. He plays very well through the leg side, off the front foot, whipping through mid-wicket, but also the short ball. I think Starc needs to get it a lot fuller. Try and get him driving through the offside.
Well, we saw him get him in the first innings off the no ball, caught it first slip. Exactly that sort of thing you're talking about.
Just looks a little bit uncomfortable with the footmarks, Mitch Starc.
He does. I just want to have a look at Carey's positioning when Starc's bowling. I know Gilly's spoken about that drop catch, but I think Alex Carey stands too direct behind the batsman, to the right and Starc. So it's like he's almost looking around a corner when he's trying to pick the line of the ball up when the bowler's bowling the ball. So we saw in Adelaide where that nick went between Warner and Alex Carey. And I thought at the time then he wasn't wide enough across, maybe worrying about the ball going down the leg side. Now, I'm not a keeper, but just visually it's a bit different to Milan. But he stands very direct behind the batsman and the stumps.
No leg slip for Milan at the moment anyway.
Yeah, I think for the left armour, it doesn't look too bad there, but it'd be interesting to see when the right-hander is on strike, to see how straight he is behind the keeper.
Yeah, you can see on the left, he's almost looking around, and the right, looking around the batsman's body To me, it's a tough angle to catch the ball on. And there you can see the drop on the left. It almost looks like he's looking around a corner. So I think he needs to come half a step to his right to get a better line of the delivery. It's amazing. The first couple of test matches, he never dropped the ball, did he? Now all of a sudden it's a bit of a confidence thing. Even yesterday, I thought Pat Cummins making him to go out to bat was a silly thing to do. We didn't need to. We're plenty in front. You got to duck, and that's got to affect your confidence a little bit as well. So this is in Adelaide. You know, to me, I don't think he's far enough across, but that's only my view. It's just a. You know, he always looks like he's looking around the corner when he's looking at the bowler. There, he's right behind the batsman. End of the over, 1 for 61.
$50 up for Zach Crawley. Comes at a very good time. It's his 5th in Test match cricket. And I think it's valuable runs, and for him, particularly in this series, he'll bank it and hopefully he can move on. He just has that 100, as you talked about, boys. I know that's a long way away, but 267 is pretty decent.
It's a good one. That's a good 50, though, and that'll give him confidence. But it'll also give the dressing room a bit of confidence as well. You know, we can play on this pitch. We can make runs. We can survive. So good message for the rest of the players sitting there watching that.
Yeah, it's a good call. Because he's been able to play confidently and play some good shots, helps everyone else in the dressing room just relax a little bit. If the batsman out there is playing and missing and nicking and nudging and surviving, get a hit on the body, it makes everyone else panic a little bit.
Attacking field here.
I like that Nathan Lyon's got the silly point in Marnus Labuschagne in that position. Milan doesn't feel as comfortable when that fielder is right in under his nose. He likes just to lunge forward. With that fielder in there, there's a chance to get an inside edge onto the pad.
Well, I don't think any batsman feels comfortable with men around the bat. You know, you make a little mistake, you can be out. You know, it's a different mindset. There's no one in there. You can just sort of, you know, casually play the ball. But you can't make a mistake when there's two catches there.
Well, and especially on day 5, when there's some rough.
Well, that's where Khawaja was so good with that reverse sweep. It just messed with the captaincy, field placements, and the bowler, where you could just get off strike but also hit a boundary. It just brings another element in when you can play that type of shot.
But what's difficult here for Milan is there is some rough outside his off stump, and as a left-hander, you're not sure which one's going to turn and which one's going to skid on.
Yeah, you can't leave the ball, can you, with confidence? That's natural variation. That's the hardest to bat against spin when there's that uncertainty. If the ball's spinning big every ball, you can adjust
easier.
it. Yeah, it's easier. But it's the one that skids on, the one that's probably going to get you out.
Little bit of drift there for Lyon. Back into the left-hander. Nice start. 1 for 62 from 24 overs.
But it's confidence. You know, you look to get down the wicket, and then if they drop short, you can rock back and play it.
He's got a great opportunity here, Zach Crawley. Good start. He's played nicely. Some beautiful shots. But this ball will be starting to get a little bit softer as well. I think about in the 30, maybe 35 over mark is when it starts getting nice and soft and easier for batting on this pitch.
Although the roll is probably just starting to wear off now too.
True.
So that may help. There's been a couple of misfields. That was a nasty bounce, hasn't there, by the Australians? They've been a bit sloppy this morning. That one just,
just check to the right.
Well, it's one of those ones you flick that way, it's going to slightly hold up, but it was a nasty bounce there for Harris. Have we got a leg slip in? No, we haven't still.
I'm sure Pat Cummins would have asked Mitch Duck, what do you feel? What do you want to do? Tell me what you want to do, and I'll set the field for you. That's the way it would normally work. They're good mates. They talk a lot.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're bowlers.
Well, do you need a square leg or a mid-wicket? I don't think so. You have your mid on a bit wider, and you have that man who's in front of the umpire there, Usman Khawaja. I'd love to see him at sort of a fine leg gully or, a leg slip. I think he's wasted there. That's well fielded. I always feel with Stark, an issue with his bowling, or a big factor in the way he bowls, is the footmarks.
Yep.
Whenever he's looking at the footmarks, he's had ankle problems, and you get worried that he's just not hitting the crease as hard as he would if he was happy with the surface there.
Yep.
It's certainly bothering him. He's been shaking his head a few times. I was going to ask you, BJ, what makes it so challenging for fast bowlers when the footmarks are getting worn?
Well, obviously, your front foot is your key foot, because when you're putting it down like that, you're coming up over the top. So if you're not stable on your front foot, and we sort of bowling Jimmy Anderson, then you're not getting that same snap and release. It's a bit like a javelin thrower, just throwing the javelin. If you can't plant your front foot solidly, then you can't get yourself set. You come out of your action a bit more and you push it. But at the end of the day, look, I know it's easy to say, but you've got to work out a way, whether you come back half a foot and try and hit the area on the line. But you're so used to your run-up. It's very, very hard and difficult to do that. It's easy to say, we'll just bowl back a bit behind the line, then you can hit that rough. That hasn't been used as much. But
it doesn't look like a big hole's been dug out.
Looks pretty good, actually.
Flat.
Yeah, it looks
but maybe
good.
he's just sliding around a little bit, causing a bit of instability.
And we've seen it with all the bowlers, particularly yesterday, and we will see it a lot today with the Australian bowlers with the footmarks. But you can also have the argument of saying, well, hang on, this is a 5-day test match. It's rough outside the off, it's cracks on the pitch. It's the natural variation of the pitch. So the argument can be, well,
you shouldn't be able to use a hammer. Is that
well, I'm just saying that this is what the pitch is all about. It goes up and down. And there's rough for the spinners.
That would have been handy for us batters. Day 5. Can we just get rid of that rough?
I didn't like that standing on the crease where it was up and down. How many times do you throw the javelin, by the way?
It's very similar action, I'm saying. It can be where you plant your front foot probably a couple of times at school.
Ooh.
But it's the natural variation of the pitch for everyone, whether you're bowling and batting and everything like that, and spinning as well. So that could be an argument. End of the over, shaking his head, Mitch Stark, 1 for 64. Well, they'd be just down the beer garden thinking, man, let's wait for the first hour.
Down at Coogee.
If we're 1 down, let's head out. But if they're 4 down.
Probably down at Coogee there, just waiting, watching on the big screen there.
Well, it's only a gold coin donation today at the Sydney Cricket Ground, so, come on.
Yeah,
it's not hitting the hip pocket too much.
Should be rocking in the crowd, especially if this gets tight later in the day.
Oh!
It's a beautiful line from Nathan Lyon. That's the area he needs to be, and that's where it's difficult for the left-hander. He's not sure, is it going to turn away or is it going to skid on?
Wasn't a big step forward, though, was it? It wasn't a massive step forward to get the pad right out there.
That was a misjudgment, I think, by Milan. That was way too straight.
I'm surprised he's not batting on off stump, and getting right out there so that line.
No, I think his plan needs to be look to play the ball with his bat, as he did on that occasion. And if it turns and rips past your outside edge, then so be it. It's just too good.
So the danger ball is one that slides on.
Yeah.
Good start by Lyon, though. He's looking good. 1.4. He's getting nice revs on the ball. Looked a bit inconsistent in the first innings, actually, but this is a really nice start.
Hasn't really got a lot of turn just yet.
They need to turn the odd one, don't you? That's all you want.
Enough.
There's no doubt he's in the game. That's a good over from Nathan Lyon. 1 for 64, England. You're right, though. I mean, he's had ankle problems. He's had, that knee injury that he got fielding practice.
Yeah.
We cut that big.
Cut his leg, didn't he?
Cut his knee, so that's your front leg. So, you have all those things going through your mind, but also, your 4th test match, you've had a pretty heavy workload. I mean, you're never 100% fit, I know, but those little things, you know, just upset your rhythm a little bit.
Yeah, I guess it's like from a batting perspective, you don't want to be, as you're about to let go of the ball, you don't want to be thinking about where your feet are doing and where your feet are landing. You want to be obviously concentrating on where you want to deliver the ball. I think that's the line. That's the line he's got to bowl to Zach Crawley. He's so good when he comes straight and short. Just try and make him push towards mid-off or maybe into the cover region.
He's not happy. I mean, you look at the speed of that delivery. It was 135, so that's 10 k's down on what he can deliver. It's obviously just affecting him more than we can see.
And then that'll affect it. You know, like you said, if you can't plant your front foot, you know, strongly, then, you know, you bowl on 135 compared to 145.
That's a big difference.
You know, it's a rhythm, it's a snap, it's getting your front arm set into that position. It's all those type of things. And at the end of the day, then you want to try and put the ball where you want to put it.
That's way below his top speed. He just looks a bit concerned about it. No doubt about it. So maybe Pat Cummins might have to give him a little rest, bring Cameron Green on. He could come around the wicket, although I think it's worse around the wicket where the right-handers have been bashing in.
Well, there might be days where, you know, 135, 137 is fine. You know, you're getting that line and length and with the occasional change-up. Zach Crawley won't be minding, though.
Yeah, this is a good line from Stark. I know some people out there will be thinking, well, hang on, he's got to make him play. They've got to try and get 10 wickets. But I think Crawley's the type of batter that likes to fill bat on ball and wants to be scoring all the time. He's batting across the stumps as it is. He's batting on off stump. So just test his patience a little bit here. See how many he can let go before he wants to have a little flirt outside off stump. Stark can use that angle across the right-hander.
No, you're exactly right. That's good there. Don't leave there. If Crawley wants to drive that on the up, that's a risky shot.
Yep. Got all day. We've got 82 overs left in the day.
To create 9 chances. That's
exactly
all it is.
It's about building pressure, isn't it? Nicely played. Just waited for it. Just got the feeling that something was coming his way. Tell you what, 9 fours for Zach Crawley out of his 55. Looking very, very good out there.
Well, Starkey just let the pressure off. He'd been building it up by just going across Zach Crawley, but that's a beautiful shot once again. As soon as he's come straight, timing's magnificent. Adding the placement too.
He's hit 9 fours and they've all been very, very nice shots. You know, they've been a good variety of shots as well. Down the ground, the pull shot, clipped through mid-wicket.
I'd say most of them would be through the leg side too.
Well, he's not missing the opportunity. That's good. Goes over the top, cut it down, and that'll race away as well. So the run's just starting to flow for England. And that'll be the end of the over, 1 for 72. Good couple of overs here from Nathan Lyon. Looks probing and in the game nearly every delivery.
This is where Milan needs to be a little proactive. Just try and get off strike. He's 3 from 26 and Lyon's really got a good handle on him here at the moment.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get out of the crease. He's not looking to get out, is he?
He's just looking to survive. I think he needs to be a little more proactive, maybe a little lap sweep or...
Well, he doesn't want to use his feet because the silly point's in place. It's worried him in the past. Got out in Brisbane.
That's it. That's better.
That was good from Zach Crawley. Called him through then. It was just a little look up from Milan, and Crawley, he sensed the moment and said, yep, quick single there, let's rotate this strike.
Well, that's right. You've got a batsman that's out there that's in. So you want to try and feed him as much of the strike as possible while you're getting your innings set up.
Well, you've got to keep making it harder for Nathan Lyon. Left, right-handers, changing the strike, changing the angle. He's got to bowl around the wicket, over the wicket.
Yeah.
Michael Nisa on the field.
Nice, lads.
Beautifully done. Once again, it's Nathan Lyon straight through onto the off stump and a big breakthrough.
Yeah, good bowling. And we're talking about the danger ball for Milan. It's going to be the one that skids on, not the one that goes past the outside edge. I guess it's a little naive, the batting, but he's bowled beautifully, Nathan Lyon, in these first couple of overs. This one, just a natural variation on the pitch that misses the rough. Just skids on, too full and too quick for Milan. That's good bowling.
He probably was just playing that a little bit too square. Milan needed to be playing a bit straighter. Like it might have just stayed a touch low as well, but Milan goes for 4. England 2 for 74. They need to build a big partnership here between these two for England to have a chance to save this test match.
Just that one delivery left in Nathan Lyon's third over. Nearly every ball he's bowled today has looked right in the game. So at the end of the over, very impressive. Nathan Lyon, 2 for 74 England. They still trail by over 300 runs. We've got a change in commentary. Great to see Kerry O'Keefe, Michael Vaughan, and of course, Mark Howard.
Green into the attack for the first time. And immediately gets that bounce that he's becoming renowned for.
Yeah, just watch this from David Milan. It's his reaction after being bowled that worries me. That's a decent length, a full length. You should be going forward to that. It hits halfway up that off stump, and it's his reaction is almost, oh, it's skidded on, he's unlucky. That's just a wrong decision. He's made a decision to stay back. The decision should be to go forward to that delivery. But his mindset's telling him that, oh, it's skidded low. I've been a bit unfortunate.
Cameron Green's had some success throughout the series against the England captain. About twice in the series. Those bowling numbers, Kerry.
Isn't it? It took him so long to get his first Test wicket, but everybody knew he had Test poles in him. And you sense that at 22, there's a lot more to come for Cameron Green.
Crawley enjoys the horizontal bat shots and plays them so well. He's so quick into position. He just smokes that away through mid-wicket.
Well, this has been really impressive from Zach Crawley. 64 now, 11 fours, and it's just the manner of which he's been playing, and his scoring areas, just a little bit of authority in those pull shots. Whatever happens from this tour, and there'll be lots of fallout, this is a player England have to give a long run in the side to.
64 of the tally, 78 runs. This time through the offside. Long chase for Lyon. Come back for 3.
Well, the good thing about Zach Crawley, he's got so many good options. He's got the pull shot, he's got that back foot punch that we've just seen. We've seen him drive down the ground. Defends nicely. Struggling Test match cricket in 2021. And it looks like here in Sydney, he's just found his game. I sometimes think on really difficult tours, you know, when you're getting battered and bruised, it takes one player to show you how to do it. And you look at Johnny Bairstow in the first innings, he got that 100. It almost sends the message to the rest of the group. Can be done. You know, you can score runs against this attack.
Green to root. 2 for 30 from 76 deliveries.
That's a perfect start to him, wasn't it? That 6-stump line, he drew the bat away from Joe Root, and Cameron Green's bounce, it's excessive. He middled that, but the Australians would be encouraged by that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the Aussies will mind that shot. Half a bat. Got 2 slips and a gully awaiting the outside edge. You see the gully just going a little bit fine. It's almost like a 4th slip in place.
Swing and a miss. 2 for 81. 3-over spell for Nathan Lyon.
Well, I think it's because Joe Root's so good against spin.
And he's nicked off 7 in 7, Joe Root. So I just think they think there's a bit of up and down bounce here. You bring the bounce bowlers on. Scott Boland's been returned. I think it's a good move by Pat Cummins.
Well, the Aussies are only 1 wicket away from Ben Stokes. We know he's got a side injury. Then Johnny Bairstow, we know he's got a sore thumb. And there's Josh Buttler, and we know he's got a sore hand.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance.
MASH have set up a unit inside their dressing room.
Hawkeye's in there.
Hot Lips hooligans there.
Not a hooligan, all hands. Not a hooligan.
Whatever.
Go on, Skull. Hot Lips hooligan.
Hot Lips hooligan. You know her as Houlihan.
Yes.
I was going through a larrikin period at the time. Everybody was a hooligan.
Scotty Boland, 9.2 overs, 1 for 8.
It's funny, you know, Ed Cowan, who's a very good judge, faced Jimmy Pattinson and Scott Boland in Shield cricket and thought there wasn't much difference in pace. You think Scott Boland has... You know, think he's early 130s, but he hits your bat hard and he climbs your bat.
He's a big unit at gully.
Yeah.
Cameron Green, he's just covering so much ground. Bowling one end, standing at gully at the other. Oh, he's a tall chap.
Your bat pad's got to be short and your gully's got to be tall these days, hasn't it? You couldn't say a 5'8" guy, I'm good in the gully. Not anymore. You need the 6'5" high rise. Yeah.
And you put Marcus Harris under the lid carrier.
Yep.
Just purely on his size. They're always better, aren't they?
Our lead man, Steve Crawley, was a bat pad back in the day.
Gee, Skull, I hope you've signed your next contract. We're not touching that. That goes Zach Crawley. Hustles through for a single.
We love Crawls, but he's got bat pad written all over him.
And it was always nice to work with you here, Kerry. And I hope the next part of your career...
Head is a lot further outside the line of off stump there to cover it. Learning on the job is Zach Crawley. Good on him.
No run.
2 for 91. Joe Root still on a pair. Now no longer on a pair. Tucked away by the England skipper. He gets things going with a boundary.
They're going to score in nicely. 64 runs now this morning session in 21 overs. 293 more to win. 76.5 overs remaining. Did you like what I said there, Howie?
I did.
Kerry?
I like you thinking about the win. Usman Khawaja was speaking post-game last night, and he was talking about the importance of sticking with the all-rounder Cam Green and compared him to Steve Waugh. So after 8 tests, very similar batting average, similar numbers with the ball. Steve Waugh eventually went away from his bowling.
Oh, I think it's fair to say Cameron Green's got Steve covered with the ball in hand.
Do you like the comparison, Kerry?
I think it's like being on the bottom of the North Sea as a deep sea diver with no oxygen, thinking, somebody will lob. Oh, but good on you, Ollie.
As a 22-year-old bowling like this, I can only see him getting better and better. And with the bat in hand yesterday, he showed us all that he's a player that is learning. A few areas that he needs to improve upon, particularly when he first goes to the crease. But some of those pull shots off the front foot, and he smashed one through extra cover off the front foot. It was a quite short delivery. No doubt that we're going to see plenty of Cameron Green with the ball and the bat, and he's going to play in plenty of Ashes series, and I'm sure he'll have one or two where he'll completely dominate on his own.
No run.
76 overs in the day's play after this. So for the optimists out there, Michael, which India didn't have much support at the Gabba, they'd need to go at 3.8 and over for the rest of the day's play.
Yeah,
keep their wickets in hand.
I don't think it's possible. You just never know. If Zach Crawley continues to play, well, it's a long shot.
Yes.
Zach Crawley's still there at tea time, I'll start to get excited.
Zach Crawley's still there at tea. He'll be approaching 200. Oh, gee, that is out. I'm not sure he's reviewing that. Green with the Yorker. Normally sticks to the short length. Threw one up there. He's through Crawley. Umpire Rifle had no hesitation. He's having a chat with the skipper. He's going to review.
Thanks, mate. TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I can confirm it's a fair delivery. Can we go on to front on supervision, please?
It was a Yorker from nowhere.
Okay, thank you.
I think he said to Joe, I think it's out, but Joe said, still go upstairs.
Yeah, it's a gamble worth taking, but it looks absolutely
Roll
plumb.
through, roll through, roll through. Okay, can we go through to, I'm going to start with offside hotspot, please, and maybe onside after that, please. Roll through, roll through. Okay, can't really tell from that. Can we go through to offside, please, Gav? Not sure we get much on that anyway. Roll it through. Okay, you can see that's hit the shoe. Can we go through to RTS, please, to confirm? Roll it through, roll it through. I guess roll it through again if you can. Roll underneath, goes underneath the bat and hits the shoe. Okay, with no bat involved, we can go on to ball tracking when it's available, please. Can we go now, Paul? Impacting line, hitting the wickets. You can stay the original decision of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Cam Green gets the breakthrough. The end of a fine innings from Zach Crawley. 77 off just 100 deliveries. But in the end, Green, the all-rounder, gets his man.
This is high-class bowling. Really good innings from Zach Crawley. Just mentioned if he could still be there at tea, you never know. Well, he's on his way back. Really well set up from Cameron Green. He'd been bowling heavy into the surface, pushing him back, and then he just fires in the Yorker. But real promise from Zach Crawley. There's the future for England. He must be given a long run, opening the batting. England 3 for 96.
And Stokes, the new man to the crease under an injury cloud. Just get to the percentages. A real surprise to see the Yorker from Cam Green. It's not something he employs very often. I'll give you the numbers shortly, but now it's Boland to Root. So Cam Green has bowled 3 Yorkers in 57 overs at under 1%. 346 balls. It's a surprise to see.
And that's the thing, the game plan facing Cam Green is to be aware of his bounce, because he gets it excessive in his line. But to have that Yorker,
The Aussies have been excellent this morning. Just to start with, you felt they were a little bit flat. Then all of a sudden, in the last 40 minutes, you feel that they've just upped the ante.
it's funny, Boland and Green are operating at the moment and doing the business. But if you look statistically of the top three, Stark, Cummins and Lyon, Cummins has the best fourth innings test bowling average, 21 per wicket, far superior to Stark and Lyon. So Pat's been the guy in the fourth innings of test matches that has done the job. Yet he's not yet a factor here. He knows this is a pitch that he can cause problems on, but Boland and Green are doing such a good job, and Lyon, just that brief spell, get rid of Milan, back to the bounce bowlers.
Barrel is the nickname for Scotty Boland around the traps. Barrel Boland.
Any reason, or
Maybe the barrel chest. He was quite a big fella when he burst onto the scene. Scotty Boland.
Scotty Boland, it reminds me of an old-fashioned ball. He just gets on with his job. He charges in, he hits a heavy length, and whatever happens, he kind of just turns around and gets back to his mark and goes again. No chirp, no real staring at the batter, just gets on with it.
You love playing with those guys, don't you? That just get back to the mark, no histrionics, do the job, keep running in for you, and Boland's every bit of that.
3 for 96. Scotty acknowledging the crowd, a very humble man. They loved him at the MCG, but they've jumped on him at the SCG as well. Kerry, good. And he doesn't really acknowledge the crowd that much. In England, if you're on the boundary and they're cheering you up, it's best to acknowledge them. They treat it as a rebuke if you don't. So he's so self-effacing, Scott Boland. It's not in his nature to try and work a crowd. But I think if his success continues, he's going to have to learn to do that.
You need to signal, or yeah,
just an acknowledgement.
Well, I don't think there's any cricketing crowd around the world that won't be giving Scotty Boland a bit of attention. He's the kind of bowler that all cricket lovers are just respect straight away, because he gives it everything.
Stokes now. Here's his last over, Scotty Boland.
When you consider Scott Boland's been bowling this stuff for 4 years in domestic cricket and has been given his opportunity in the last month. Was he ready 4 years ago? Maybe not.
His action is so repetitive. That's why that zone of where he lands the ball is just a very tight channel on and around that 4th, 5th stump line. Did you get anything for selecting him, Kerry? Did you get any gifts?
Nothing. No, nothing's come through. No.
Disappointed by that?
Not really. It was a jag, to be honest, Warney, but no, nothing yet.
There's time.
Speaks very highly of you, Kerry.
You could.
Have you met him?
No.
No?
No. But my agent has in negotiation.
stumbling block or two in there relating to a couple of zeros. A couple of slips in the gully for Green to Stokes. Oh, that zips back.
What do you think Stokes' game plan should be here, guys? Vonnie,
I think
we know he's a slow starter. Or is he going to play a purely defensive innings?
Well,
go to woe.
He'll probably try and play a defensive innings because England are batting out for the draw. But I just think he's a better player when he's, he is looking to score. I think he gets his feet in better positions, his head position back towards the ball. When he plays purely for defence, that's him. That's him at his best. Trying to score. It's full. That Yorker attempt from Cameron Green, and the full blade met it. Glorious way to get off the mark. 3 for 100.
And these are the shots, the minimum of effort. There was no stress on his side. He just got his bat face open and walked into the shot. Knew he had a boundary from the moment left his bat. Mid-off, mid-on, pretty shallow.
End of the over, 3 for 100.
Will he try and play him off the back foot? He normally does. I think Nathan Lyon will be very interested if Ben Stokes goes back to him. When he gets on strike, that'll be an intriguing battle. Root looks as if he's going to play forward rather than back to him. So this is what foot they play Nathan Lyon off will be crucial to how long they stay out there, I reckon.
You're about front foot today, Gary?
Yeah, I'm a front foot guy on this sort of pitch. Normally if it's slow and low SCG, you can exist on the back foot. I think this has got a little bit more zip in it. And I think Joe Root's worked that out. I think he'd be trying to forward press as much as possible rather than shifting his weight as far back as he can and playing it off the pitch. I think we'll see a lot more of that if Joe's innings continues. That will encourage Lyon.
Yeah, it's a danger ball, isn't it? It's a danger shot. You're right, Kerry. The odd ball, David Milan found out, just skims and skids. So if you're going to err, you've got to err onto the front foot.
Go. Go, Nate.
Made an over by Nathan Lyon. 3 for 100.
Ben Stokes has got a good record in the fourth innings. He's got a couple of tons. One in Perth on the last Ashes trip. No, sorry, 2013-14, so 2 trips ago. And then obviously the one in 2019 that I'm more than happy to talk about at Headingley.
Yeah, let's move on.
Weather looks good, Scott.
Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow?
Where did you rank that innings, Kerry?
Numero uno.
Best ever?
Oh, without question. I remember Lara got a fourth innings, 180 odd to beat Australia, I think, and the Sri Lankan Kusal Mendes.
South Africa.
Yeah, against South Africa. But I would say that innings of Ben Stokes, I started up. It was a miracle, an unwinnable game that he won. And the daring to win it, taking on long on, taking on deep mid-wicket.
It was special, wasn't it? It was an incredible atmosphere at Headingley on that day. And something happened in the morning. You felt like the crowd had almost sensed that something was going to happen early.
I think you said it in commentary. There's something brewing here because the crowd were up for it before the first ball of the day was bowled.
Yeah, they really got in there early. It was a full house for the first ball of the day. And when you're ramping Paddy Cummins for 6 in a test match, and then the next over you reversed, sweeping Nathan Lyon into the stands. And then he swept Hazelwood, I think, of a low full toss over square leg for 6.
That was a shot for me, that low full toss. How he got under that and managed to hit it 90 metres, I'll never know. You can't get that theatre in any other cricket match. But it started slowly as well, Vorney, didn't it? He spent a long time getting used to the bowling, soaking petrol out of the Australian paceman. And then when it was time to attack and go for the win, he did. .135 not out. Most memorable innings I've seen.
Little inside edge. Squirts away.
Well, the Aussies had just put a leg slip in to Ben Stokes, so target just a little bit straighter. And this one flies past Marcus Harris. Great length again from Green, a bit of bounce. Inside edge onto the thigh pad. Past him too sharply.
Three for 102. Time for changing commentary. Up next, Mike Hussey, Mark Waugh and Brendan Julian.
Thanks, Howie. Yeah, a little sneaky period here before the lunch adjournment. England trying to hang in there. Some good bowling from Cam Green. Nathan Lyon at the other end.
Yeah, getting that ball to climb there, Cameron Green. You feel this is the partnership. Stokes he can really dig in. He's got great defence and patience. Root's a class player. If England can find something from these two for the next, or get to lunch firstly, then they'll be a little more comfortable.
Nice.
Oh, I think Australia would be delighted with this first session, picking up 3 wickets. But if they can pick up one more, and particularly one of these two, then I think they'll be absolutely over the moon.
What was it, day 2, where they had a partnership, Ben Stokes and Milana? They batted a whole session. Batted that whole second session once they got themselves in.
Bairstow and Stokes.
Sorry, Bairstow and Stokes, yeah.
Yeah. And look, that ball's starting to get a bit softer now, so this is the time when batting should become a little bit easier. So if they can build a partnership, both of them can bat long periods of time. Stokes has got 3 Ashes hundreds in his career. We all know what Joe Root can do. But Lyon got Stokes in the first innings, LBW, with the ball that skidded on. So you have to be wary about that.
Yeah, same sort of delivery that got Milan. It's not the one that's going to turn past the outside edge. That's the sort of delivery there. He watches the ball so well, though. He uses a crease, Stokes. I mean, he hasn't been in the best form with the bat in this series, but he's dug in. He's spent a lot of time at the crease. Chewed up a lot of balls.
He's got a very solid defence.
Watched it closely.
Yeah, I like that. Well, in the first innings, I think Nathan Lyon set him up beautifully, pushed him back, and then this is the one that just hit the leather, skidded on. He went back and just caught him on the crease. And you could see Ben, so he walked straight off, shaking his head, thinking, I got set up, I got done.
Well, he just played across it too. If he played straight, he would have hit it.
Well, it's very similar to Milan, that type of positioning. Obviously, no one in on the offside there for Ben Stokes, a little bit different.
But in the second innings, he probably won't even look to play that shot. He'll look to get right back in his crease and just defend that.
It's that one that, he just bowled it a bit short, Nathan Lyon. 3 for 103.
He was unlucky, Zach Crawley. Never missed a ball in that innings, and he got a great Yorker from Cameron Green. 5 over spelt from Green. Bowled well. Good zip, good pace. Big wicket.
There's not going to be much respite now. The captain, Pat Cummins, comes on. Hardly bowls a bad ball. This would be a good contest. England captain versus the Australian captain.
Yeah, a bit different in the captaincy, isn't it? I mean, Pat Cummins is coming in looking to win his 3rd Test match out of 3 Test matches.
Yeah, you've got a feel for Joe Root. You wonder what's going through his mind, how he's able to just keep concentrating on his batting. Team hasn't been performing. A lot of speculation around the team and where they need to improve, and he's got to somehow put all that out of his mind and just focus on batting well in this game, or this innings.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people, particularly in Australia, just don't get everything else behind the scenes. I mean, yes, captain, you've got to make the call out there on the ground, but when you walk off the ground, their job does not stop.
It's true, but once you get out in the middle, that's when you're in the zone. I mean, you know, good players could do that, and he's a very good player, Joe Root. I get what you're saying, but he's managed it pretty well. He's been the standout player for England for 12, 15 months. I guess if the pressure keeps on him, there is a breaking point, I guess you're talking about, but he's managed it so far pretty well.
I'll have to get the stats up. Sorry, we love our stats. I'd love to know, England captains, how well they go once they get given the captaincy. I reckon it's probably a bit different to Australian captains in terms of the win-loss and how well.
Well, I mean, he's performed well when he's been captain, but yeah, what have they won one out of their last 13 or 14 tests, England? That's a poor strike rate in anyone's language.
You've got to be so mentally strong. The captain does have to deal with so much, dealing with the team, sponsors, the ECB.
Well, I think it's, yeah.
And he's a selector too. That's the other thing. Pretty sure he's a selector, isn't he? Him and Silverwood picked the team.
Well, I'm sure he'd have a fair say in selection of the team, but there's so much, and that's where the great leaders, as you say, that they've got that ability just to take that captaincy hat off, leave it in the locker, put the batting helmet on, and just go out there and completely focus on the batting. I think that's something Ricky Ponting used to do really well.
What would be the hardest, Indian captain, England captain, or Australian captain?
Oh,
I think India's got to be number one. That would be tough.
Depends how good a team you are.
Yeah. Carries a bit of weight though, doesn't it?
Oh, it's a nasty delivery.
We don't want him getting hit there. Well, I think if this Test match goes the way we're thinking it, there's going to be a change. I think there'll be a change of coach and captain into this series for England.
Oh, not far away. It might come down to what Joe Root wants to do. If he really wants to keep going in the job, then I'd still be looking to back him in. He might not get a say, but...
Yeah, I wouldn't. I think he's tactically quite conservative. I think they need a change of direction. I know you can only work with the team you got. Good over from Cummins, 3 for 103.
Toyota, good for cricket. It's a good idea for all the clubs to raise money. You know how hard it is to raise money around club land. A lot of volunteers.
Yeah,
that's a good cause.
Yeah, I think they need a change in direction.
Really?
Yeah,
wow,
I do. They need to play their cricket in a different way.
Well, it's got to be one of these guys out there in the middle. They're going to be captain, I think.
I think if Stokes wants it, he should be captain.
Go, guys.
He might not want to do it.
Come, boys.
But if he does, he'd be my man.
Gaza.
Well, one of the hardest things about being a captain or picking a captain is it's got to be a person that's going to get in the team. That's going to stay in the team.
Well, there's not many in that England team.
So that whittles it down.
I think I'd stick with him. And the reason why I say that, I think he would have learned a lot over the last couple of years about being captain, and tactically I'm sure he'll get better and better.
How much practice do you need?
He gets more experience.
Got to lose 20 in a row.
But it's not just up to the captain whether you win or lose the game. You need to have the cattle around you as well.
Yeah, you do. I said that. You need the cattle, but I just think they're too conservative.
Well, and you could grow into it as well, a bit like Alan Border did in the 80s when he got the job off Kim Hughes. I mean, he not necessarily wanted it or was thinking about the captaincy, but he got it thrust upon him and then had to grow into the job and had good support around him.
Yeah, I think that's a good point that you make. I think for Joe Root, you can talk about the tactics and things like that, but you need to have good advice coming around you as well. I think the way he's handled himself on a difficult tour, he's kept fronting up, he's done well with the bat, he's tried to maintain a positive frame of mind.
Swept away, got inside the line. Really well hit from Ben Stokes.
I don't think Nathan Lyon will be too worried about that. He's deliberately got the man up. He's happy for Stokes to go across the line. There's a chance that one might skid on, catch him in front, but it's a good shot from Stokes. It's a shot he plays well.
Yeah, just that side muscle down, very good shot. No danger there. Look, you're right what you say about Rudy. He's handled it well. But at the end of the day, it's all about winning and losing.
Well, speaking about winning and losing.
Well.
The draw, 54.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's still favourite. I reckon if one of these two got out, that would switch around big time, that draw and win ratio for Australia.
Big 20 minutes here leading into the lunch break. The Australians will be pushing extremely hard, trying to break this partnership. These are the two key men for England. It'll be interesting to see how Bairstow goes. Obviously got a badly bruised thumb, made a brilliant 100 in the first innings. Can he repeat it?
Yeah, Butler's got a busted up hand as well.
Yeah.
Oh, pad. Try to sneak one down the leg side.
Oh, it's one of the worst ways to get out, caught down the leg side.
The other thing they've got to take into consideration, there is a little bit of rain around. I just looked on the radar. There's a bit of a front sort of up towards Hornsby.
Where's that?
That's northwest, whether that gets to us. There is some chance of storms and showers predicted up that way, exactly where we're looking there.
We've had rain right throughout this whole test match. We've done pretty well to get out there and make up time. We've started early every day. But you're right, that's heading towards the north. Starting to build up. A late forecast, is it?
Yeah, and we've seen our keen umpires are keen to get off the field if there's a drop of rain.
That might change if there's one wicket to get or
well, it'd be
a couple of runs.
interesting to see what would happen.
Yeah, that's where it gets interesting, isn't it? The batting team that's trying to survive, they're wanting to get off as quickly as they can. The fielding team is saying, no, it's not too bad. We're happy to stay out here.
Well, you're right. I mean, we even saw that with Steve Smith. Yeah, I think day one he was pretty eager to get off the ground, but if you needed 20 to win, well, I reckon you'd be hanging in there.
Staying out there.
Well, the umpires, they've just got to be consistent. That's what you've got to be. We saw it in the India-New Zealand test where they went off for bad light with about 5 overs to go.
Oh, that's right. India needed one
wicket.
Yeah.
And the number 11 was blocking it right at the middle of the bat, but they'd gone off at that level all test match, the light level.
Yep.
Yeah, Patel, the number 11, he was hitting everything in the middle. So the light was fine.
Yep.
But because they went off the first 4 days at that level, they went off.
Oh, I thought light with spin on, it's okay. Isn't it meant to be dangerous?
Well, that's the rule, I think, but...
I think you're right. It was because they'd been going off at that time for the other days of the test match. They wanted to be consistent.
Not that was right. They shouldn't have went off the other days either.
Well, we do have lights here at the Sydney Cricket Ground.
That doesn't matter.
I know, which seems bizarre, doesn't it? I know it's a red ball game and you got a pink ball test match, Adelaide and Hobart, with the lights on under lights, and then when the light comes on, that happens anyway. It's not here. 41 overs completed, 3 for 107. Now someone on the offside there for Stokes.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
mid-off is back about 3/4 to the boundary.
I think I'd have one on either side. I mean, just before lunch, you know, you got plenty of cover on that offside that maybe the point or the cover could come across. You know, there's 3 men there, backward point, just in front of point and cover.
Nice use of the feet. Crowd hero, deep mid-off.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's got the deep mid-off. That's the fielder for me. I think you can bring him up. You want to entice Stokes to keep playing shots. It's where there's going to be an opportunity for a mistake. Make him go over the top.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. But we often say this about Nathan Lyon, that the fields he sets. You know, if you get one that skids on with the arm and bounces, it can go straight to short leg. You've got no one in there, and yet you've got 4 men out on this offside.
So you take one of those 3 on the offside.
And move mid-off up.
Move mid-off up, yeah, that's what I'd do too. That's that quicker arm ball from Nathan Lyon. Flatter, angling in towards the stumps, looking for an LBW.
It's the most I've ever seen him bowl it in this test match. He's reluctant to bowl that ball where he sort of cuts underneath it. It's a good ball. That'd be a good ball in India on wickets that are real dusty and biting.
Ooh, what ball.
Wakey, yeah, wakey, Marnus. You've actually got to move with the batsman when you're feeling bat pat on the offside there. He's remarkably quiet, Marnus. Needs a feed just to wake him up at lunchtime.
42 overs completed, 3 for 109.
There's the Macca's scorecard. England 3 for 109, 13 minutes to the lunch adjournment.
Oh, little inside edge. Lucky for Root. If you hadn't got some bat on that, I think he would have been plump. But I think Pat Cummins has rotated his bowlers extremely well in the first session. He's given all his bowlers a good opportunity. Let's have a look at this. It looked like it stayed low and perhaps seemed back in. It's the big inside edge. I get the feeling the Australians think they're close. They're close to getting a wicket here before lunch.
Yeah, right on the bottom of the stick.
Well, Steve Smith said it at the drinks break, didn't he? We're going to attack the stumps. That's the key to getting wickets here today.
Yeah, they've got that exactly right, especially if it's up and down.
Well, I'm looking at Ben Stokes today, guys. There's no reason why he can't sort of bat Hobart, you'd think, eh?
Yeah.
Obviously won't bowl, but I think they need him.
He'll play. He looks fine. I mean, he looks okay. You know, he'd have painkillers to get through, and they're going to be so short at troops. He's got to play.
Well, he's got 5 days rest before the Hobart Test starts. He is still wincing in a fair bit of pain, particularly when he plays those cross-batted shots, sweeps or pull shots. So he would want to settle down nicely. He probably will get an injection.
He's a tough cricketer too, isn't he, Ben Stokes? So, I mean, Bairstow and Butler got to be in doubt, I think, for Hobart. You know, not knowing exactly their injuries, but I'd say their hands and digits would be pretty sore.
It's amazing. You go to the start of the series, Zach Crawley and Bairstow weren't even in the side.
Yeah.
And you look at it now and you go...
Yeah. Well, Hamid...
Well, they should have been.
Hamid can't play in Hobart. Roy Burns will come back in for him. I'd say that'll be a certainty, and then it'll just depend on the fitness of Stokes, Bairstow, Butler. Butler might not play anyway.
And I know you've got to look at it, you know, previous series in England and how well players gone and all that sort of stuff, but they've come out and looked really solid in tough conditions.
Yeah, I think Pope will come back in, definitely, Ollie Pope. I wouldn't play Butler. You know, his energy behind the stumps and his batting has just looked not good enough.
It'll be interesting to see the balance of their attack as well. Jimmy Anderson's looked a little bit sore and perhaps a bit tired as well. I wonder if he'll be able to back up in Hobart. Stuart Broad bowled nicely here in the first innings. Does Wokes come back in? Yeah, Robinson might come back in.
I think they both will, Wokes and Robinson. I don't think they'll play a spinner down there.
That's nice. Picked up beautifully. Seen a few of those today from England. A counter punch from Joe Root.
That's a beautiful shot. Got into position early, picked up the length early. No one back there on the leg side, so he just had to get close to the middle of the bat, and it was always going to be a boundary. Just didn't quite get the bouncer high enough, did Pat Cummins. It was about chest height and easily put away by the England captain. He's a class player.
Yeah, so well controlled that. Just a swivel, use the pace of the ball.
And the over 43 done now. England 3 for 115. These two guys, well experienced campaigners, know their games well, know situations well. I reckon they'll be just thinking, we've just got to bat. Not going to worry about totals, not going to worry about anything else, we're just batting.
No, I think, Junior, you touched on it earlier, just got to break it down into small little targets. So the first target's got to be 9 minutes away, it's 8 minutes away. Get to the lunch break, still 3 down. Some people like to work in time, some people like to work in runs, some people like to work in balls.
Well, I mean, the next ball's the only one that really counts.
Yeah.
You know, that's... But don't look too far ahead. Don't look, oh, we've got to bat for another 50 overs. You know, don't want to be doing that. I think Stokes is a perfect player, actually, to dig in. We've seen him do it. It doesn't worry him. Like, some guys have got a bit of an ego or they get a bit frustrated and they want to score, but Stokes can go up and down the gears equally as well. You know, he can attack, but he can dig in like an Alabama tick.
He plays the situation as well as anyone, doesn't he?
Well, I think he trusts his defence. If you've got a really good defence, look at the difference between him and David Milan, let's say, the left-hander Lyon. He's down the wicket, Stokes, hitting the ball, goes back in the crease where Milan was just stuck on it.
Yep.
And I don't reckon he trusted his defence. And when you bring that man on the offside, it made him nervous. I don't think it's bothering Ben Stokes.
He watches it so close, and his footwork's the key. He goes right back, or a nice forward press. Not too big a press, but, you know, smothers the ball well.
Big ticks in Alabama.
Been there?
No. He got done in the first innings going back.
So that's nice. That's a nice stride forward.
Grimace, side straight. 3 for 115.
Oh,
another one.
No, not there again.
Seen a couple. It's just jagging back, bouncing a bit more.
He'll have to have a reinforced box there, I'm sure. Steel.
Close.
Real close. It's like it's a target on his strides.
I know we're laughing, but it is no laughing matter.
And Cummins is the one bowler you don't want if you've got a issue in that region.
Well, it's just that probing length. You can just see the mark
I think
there.
he's got a cherry.
He's got 2 boxes on. I'd have 2 on.
The problem is
double shield.
Well, you got the 2 sponsors, the emblems there, and the 3 lines, and then the one in the middle. Oh, nearly.
Look, nearly what? Onto the stump?
Nearly something. Hit some stump, nearly. Oh, it's beautiful bowling this from Pat Cummins. He's that back out of a length. He's just hitting the same area. And one's jagging, one's bouncing, one's keeping straight.
Oh, that could have easily have rolled back onto the stumps. That's the problem when you get hit in that area. It's the shock, the initial shock, But then the pain it's like a delayed pain. It gets worse. Sometimes you're not quite right to face up for the next ball.
You can almost see him flinching when it's that length, darting back in towards him.
Oh, let's have a look at it. Pat Cummins. Have a look at that spot. That's a Bitcoin that he's hitting.
Yeah.
Just outside off stump. Beautiful bowling. Accuracy has been spot on. And even Steve Smith said at the drinks break, we are attacking the stumps.
And it's great bowling, and he's not trying to do anything crazy. He's just trying to hit that good area and because it's a day 5 pitch, let the natural variation come into play.
And then he goes short. Gets up the other end. He'd be happy with that, Joe Root. That's almost more accurate than a bowling machine. Pat Cummins. Bowling machine, they come out a little bit different sometimes.
Yeah.
Not out of Pat Cummins.
Just creeping over the line. No damage done on this occasion in terms of picking up a wicket.
Doesn't bowl many no balls, Pat Cummins.
No. But I think that's what Test cricket's all about, and particularly as the pitch is deteriorating, you've almost just got to keep it more simple. You don't have to try anything really. Just keep bashing away on a good area.
He goes after it as well. Scotty.
Oh, no. Isn't there much luck down there today?
Yeah, he looked a bit late getting to it.
He's missed a couple down there today. Might even get a boo down there.
Oh, I don't reckon. If anyone could get away with it, he will. Not sure that Pat Cummins would be too happy with it.
Yeah, I just wonder how much that hurt Ben Stokes, that pull shot, hook shot.
Tell you what, it was a good shot. Got on top of it well, timed it well. There was 2 men back. Scotty Boland.
You might have thought Nathan Lyon was going to get it. Oh, dropped. So close. It was there. Marcus Harris going to his left. Couldn't hang on to it.
He is a little bit deeper there as well. He would have had time to see that off the bat. This will show it well, this replay.
Yeah, got a good look at it, didn't he? I know it went quick. He was just hoping it'd sort of gather up into the breadbasket after it hit his hands initially.
Oh, was it there for the taking? No doubt about it. Oh, an eventful over. A couple of boundaries, a drop catch. 3 for 121. Australia looking to sneak another wicket in before the lunch break.
Yeah.
This would be probably the last over.
How good would that have been for Australia to pick up Stokes just before the lunch break?
Go! Someone.
I'm surprised he's not keeping 2 men in just before lunch for Ben Stokes around the bat.
It's been a good session of play. Australia have picked up 3 wickets. England scored 92 runs.
Get that man on the leg side, please.
Been a pretty good session for Australia. They've had a couple of spills in the session, but all in all, pretty good.
Yeah, a bit sloppy the first half hour, misfields, and obviously Alex Carey put that one down. But you can't say the bowling hasn't been good. It's been really good. Mitchell Stark's looked a little bit off. I think the footmarks are worrying him, but everyone else has bowled beautifully.
Nathan Lyon just bringing the deep man up. Tempting Stokes to go for a big sweep just before lunch. Oh no, he's leaving him about halfway back.
Oh, bowled.
Chit chat before in the middle of the over. Wouldn't happen in our day.
Smiles.
Well, there was plenty of chit-chat out there, so if Warnie was bowling, but I
Yeah.
don't think it'd be friendly.
Old. Well played.
Safely negotiated.
Probably throw it at him here in the box.
Smiles there, Joe Root. Sort of a smile on his face, probably more relief as they walk off and go to lunch on this last day of the Test match. And England still trail by 266.
Yeah, good Test match cricket. Really tough cricket from both sides. England have played pretty well. They would have liked to have been maybe one less wicket down. Crawley played beautifully for his 77, but this is the key partnership here. Stokes and Root, if they can bat for another session, then the pressure will start to come on Australia. But they created plenty of chances in that session, Australia.
So 56 overs, that's the target. Should the over rate be spot on? And if we were to get all 56 overs, that would mean 22 overs would be the number that Australia could potentially have with the second new ball. If Pat Cummins wanted to go that way, which you would think as soon as he has access to a new Kookaburra, he'll take it. That sort of wicket. Crowd trying to create a bit of atmosphere, a bit of tension.
Yeah, this is the key partnership. You've got Johnny Bairstow on the back of a century, although he's got an injured thumb. Joss Buttler's come after that. We know he can bat long after his heroics in Adelaide. Came in vain in the end, but he hung out there a long time. But they'll know that if they can get through these two, though, they're very much within touching distance of another win.
Been a few comments around, and you noticed it last night, Kerry, that the Australians just seemed a little bit flatter than what perhaps they were in Melbourne. I guess that's an indicator too. We need to consider that into a fourth test in pretty short space of time. It's all gone so well for Pat Cummins and his team, but they are human. The battery level does get sapped naturally.
Yeah, I mean, that was the key yesterday. It was completely different to Melbourne, as we discussed, that there was no Coliseum feeling about the ground like yesterday, and Crawley and Mead survived. Again, this afternoon, there's a quietness in the crowd, the weather. The COVID situation in New South Wales is not good. So there's a lot of outside effects that are going to have a say in what happens here this afternoon. But the Australians are a hungry team, I think. They would dearly love to win this game, and England would love to draw it. Stark has one job, money ball.
Beautifully put away. Rare width from the Australians. Joe Root didn't get too greedy. Very controlled. Opening boundary of this middle session.
And that's what I mean by they'll still look to play. A bit of width on offer. He could very much just leave that delivery, Joe Root. He's still looking to play his shots.
Go on, son. Is that what you say?
It just comes naturally to him. I think a lot of people get frustrated with him playing outside the off stump, especially early on in his innings, but he just can't help himself. Three for 126.
Just the one slip. David Warner, who's gone a little bit wider. He's up pretty close. And here's Green's opportunity against England captain.
Ben Stokes' restriction might help him a bit. He's not going to overplay the shot. There was not a lot of hip movement there. He just opened the bat face, drew it towards the ball and made middle contact.
I just wonder if just coming forwards is a bit easier on him, Ben Stokes, just leaning into the ball rather than the back of the length short stuff, which Australia haven't tried too much to him yet this innings. There's been a particular line from Green to Root this series.
It's getting hard to watch this now, isn't it?
Maybe for you.
Not much protection out there. Starkett finally will get around and keep it from the boundary. Yeah, it's been just that, just say fourth stump line from Green to Root. Just persistently there through the series, and a couple of occasions drew the false stroke. Just that pushing of the hands. He loves to feel bat on ball, Joe Root. Good work from Scotty Boland. The big fella looking after a fellow bowler.
First few balls have been quite tight, so I wonder if a wider one's coming. If not this over, the next one. That's the one. Perfect bowling, Cameron Green, 3 for 129.
Wait on.
I think Shane Warne looked at the number of overs Mitch Starc had bowled this series, though, and the benefit of being able to run through England quickly and England's collapses has meant that they haven't necessarily bowled as much as they would have done in a normal 5-match series.
Takes it on and puts it away beautifully. And Stokes just swiveled around. Made that look very easy, Skull.
Minimum of effort, wasn't it, from Ben Stokes? It was short, and he's just picked it up. Even the check follow through and has hit it 75 metres. That's a terrifically timed shot for 6.
Well, the security guard didn't have much to do with
Tell
it,
you
did he?
what.
This will be the question too, guys, won't it? Last year, in trying to bowl India out on the last day, the Australian pacemen got tired. Fatigue was a factor, and their lengths dropped throughout the day. A good length has to be maintained here throughout.
Oh. Well,
Got out in Melbourne playing a very similar type stroke, Ben Stokes, and all he did was guide it to Nathan Lyon, I think, that was at backward point. But trying to play his natural game, trying to keep a bit of fluency in the innings, which Stark won't mind. It'll create some interest for the Australians.
Oh, it's a beauty. Brings him forwards, leaves off the pitch. Not a lot of grass left on this surface compared to day one. And just a bit of movement off the seam. I just wonder a bit of moisture in the surface after that rain. A little bit of patchiness there, but still less than it was a couple of days ago. Building those speeds back up, Mitch Stark, after the break.
Earlier in the series on bouncier pitches, they were able to square Ben Stokes up the quicker men. But this is a 5 mil of grass last day dying pitch. They may not have that ball. This got big on him, but it was very hookable, wasn't it, when you look at it? 113 at contact, 122 launch speed. Well in control, Ben Stokes. Very positive sign for England that there's not a lot of gremlins in this pitch now, late day 5.
Signs there of that. It's really been at that end, hasn't it? I suppose the issue for batters throughout the game. 3 for 135. Yeah, and that's the line. There's his line there. It's generally been more shorter that's brought the dismissal, but we'll follow this closely now, this build-up from Cam Green.
What's been dangerous for Green, the surfaces that he's been bowling on generally have had a little bit more bounce and a bit more carry. This is just slowing up, just dying a little bit, so Joe Root able to get right on top of it.
Yeah, they know the value of this wicket. They've known it from day one up at the Gabba, the Australians, the value of Joe Root. You made reference to these dismissals earlier, Ish.
Yeah, just playing away from his body, Joe Root. A couple a little bit tighter to the body, and then the one a little bit more outside the off stump. On this occasion, he really didn't need to play that shot. Just the line, he was drawn into it. Couldn't escape the edge.
They've bolstered the slip cordon, the Australians. And crucial now that they can just build up a run of deliveries. Man to man, Starks had Stokes caught down on strike there. Now the opportunity to build some pressure. One big push really from the Australians. That's what it feels like in this session. If they can just separate these two at the crease, they'll believe they can do it.
Well left.
That's a delivery as we've agreed, but it's just a little wide at the moment. You want Joe flirting, or Australia want Joe flirting.
The other part of the equation, which will be really interesting to follow throughout the rest of the day's play, is if Joe Root bats through to stumps and survives, you would think he's going to be very close to that elusive 100 that he hasn't been able to nail down in his career on Australian soil. You get 2 more chances on this tour anyway after this innings down in Hobart. But he'll score quick enough, wouldn't he? If he faces enough deliveries, he'll be 100, regardless of the match situation. That bloke did it twice. How good was he?
Class above.
Yeah.
Second innings, Gabba, that 89, that was a huge opportunity. It's the end of the over, it's 3 for 135. But
so this build-up will be interesting too. Ben Stokes managed to get Mitchell Starc for a 6 over backward square in the previous over. There's a fielder, I think it's Steve Smith, just next to the umpire, just moving a bit more behind square. So if he takes that on again, he'll know he'll need to go aerial, Ben Stokes. If he hits it on that line, if he looks to control it, he could well shape it straight to Smith.
Still not happy with that front foot. Mitch Starc, saw him this morning. He asked, I think it was Patty, to just hammer it down, just level off that front crease, that popping crease. Talking about the fact that here in Australia, they don't actually fill it out like they do in England. You can just see his foot, his ankle just shaking as he lands on it. He's had a lot of foot issues. Mitch Starc, ankle injuries over the course of his career. A lot of stress goes through that front foot.
Yeah, I was out there at lunchtime just having a look around a few different things, and those foot marks are so hard. So the little craters, if you land on the wrong angle, your body weight goes through that ankle and just rolls a fraction. It's going to put a lot of stress on those joints. It's bothered both teams, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much all bowlers at some stage.
And it'll affect Mitchell Starc's pace, guys, because his first ball of this over was 141, but he hasn't got past 140 in the next to 139, 138. He rarely takes wickets under 140, so he needs that extra few K.
Nice stroke. Just a little push, get him off strike, which might help both England's batters. Just gives Joe Root a look at something different from Cam Green.
And Gil, there's the fourth ball of the over at 139. So if you look at Mitchell Starc, 90% of his wickets are taken at 140k plus in Australia anyway. So I think this front foot placement is affecting his psyche and consequently his pace.
Oh, he went for the money ball, Kerry O'Keefe.
At 144k, that was it.
Effort.
Gil, Isha, that was the money ball. The fastest ball of the over, the Yorker. He almost got it on line, missing stumps, but forced a nervous jab down from Joe Root. Root was expecting that, I think.
Back into the 130s to finish the over. After 51 overs, England 3 for 136.
That can sometimes just upset the rhythm of a bowler. He likes to get quite close to that stump at the non-striker's end, so he can allow the ball to shape. Stayed low.
So I'm really looking forward to, and I would think it'll be coming sooner rather than later, the matchup between Stokes and Nathan Lyon. That was amazing, quite absorbing in Adelaide. Nathan Lyon controlled the contest there. He just built up so much pressure on Stokes, who batted in a negative frame of mind, but ended up getting his man. And then in the first innings here, I thought Stokes played Lyon beautifully. Used his feet, took him on, went aerial. Catch, it's the call. All they can do is turn and chase. Bit of fluency here for Stokes.
Yeah, crashed through the covers. Ben Stokes. A lot of authority in that shot. He's shaking his head. I don't know whether that's because of the pain or he's unhappy that he played it. It was aerial for a little while there. Just catches the side of that bat. It's not out the middle.
Just probably caught maybe a little bit of rough, maybe the edge of the foot mark, so it can just change the pace with which it comes on. That's what they'll be hoping. Hold one up, hit one to that short cover. Yeah, so will Stokes take Nathan Lyon on? He beautiful six over the long off, wide long off. And Lyon's going to be dumping it into that foot mark area from around the wicket. There'll be men in and around the bat. Marnus will be in there creating a little bit of ambience and atmosphere, no doubt.
And he'll fancy bowling to Stokes when he's defending.
Yeah.
He takes him down occasionally, Ben Stokes. Well bowled by Green, but I think Lyon will look forward to bowling to him, knowing he's going to be 90% defending him. He'll back himself with that slider again. I'm very interested. It's a game-defining tussle, Lyon v Stokes. It could be happening pretty soon.
Yep.
Good.
And this has been a continual issue in this game. People walking beside the sight screen.
No idea.
No.
Absolutely no idea.
Awkward negotiation. Into the 52nd over, 3 for 140. Yeah, saw that little puff of dust and a little out of the foot marks. There it is, and that can just make the ball hold up a fraction. Before you know it, you've spooned one to short cover. But it wasn't to be on that occasion. He ended up getting it pretty well out of the middle and profited with 4 runs. Partnership up to 44. There's 50 overs left in the scheduled day's play, scheduled hours. Mitchell Starc gets another look now at Joe Root. He's got to get these foot marks out of his mind if he can. He's just got to try and concentrate on the other end. That'll probably annoy him a bit. Had a fantastic series, Mitchell Starc. 15 wickets, leading wicket taker, equal with Nathan Lyon. That one boundary was just a bit too short. Not only was it an issue on length, there was a bit of width there, which Joe Root put away pretty comfortably. Yeah, as the pitch is worn out, it's a straighter line of attack from the Australians. It's a natural progression of a test match, isn't it? Just slowly but surely get drawn to the stumps, look for variations, make the batters create the pace, if you like.
They were talking after play yesterday that reverse swing might be a factor today, but we've seen none of that. We're 52 overs in, not much is going the other way.
Nicely lent on again from Stokes. Happy to play there when it's been a little bit fuller. Not a full-blooded drive, but just leaning on it. I thought I noticed that last ball to Joe Root. I thought there was a little bit of shape.
Just look at the launch angle here of that one. It just hit the foot mark. And just by holding up a fraction, that's what creates that launch angle. If it skids on a bit in a true sense, he's hitting that into the ground. Yeah, that launch angle would be in the negatives.
It's just the odd ball, isn't it? The uneven bounce is what they're having to negotiate, and I think there's only been one ball since the break that has deviated off the seam laterally. So they can trust that they can come forwards to the ball when it's on the stumps more often than not.
What a stroke. Trademark Ben Stokes. He's so good to watch. It's so easy on the eye.
But it's wrought with pain for Ben Stokes. He's battling through injury. Anytime he has to play a cross-bat shot, he's still going to take it on instinct, though. And he has powered that to the boundary.
And it brings up a 50-run partnership. 120 deliveries. Yeah, it's a grimace after every effort in anger from Stokes. But it's ignited the Barmy Army, the trumpet's out. Big passage of play coming up. Oh! He's done well to keep that one out as well. 144 kilometres an hour. Stark summons a bit of effort. 3 for 147.
Bit of rain around earlier on, it's disappeared. Some grey skies above it, everything looking okay at the moment. Afternoon, Varney.
Afternoon, Howie. Afternoon, Warney. Afternoon, everyone. England a fight in the partnership of 51, as you've just mentioned. It's been a good one. 121 balls. 241 more runs to win. I don't think that's in the equation. 49 overs left. Can England grab the draw?
As he punched away by Root off the back foot. Well timed. Two will do it. G'day, Shane.
G'day, Howie. G'day, Varney. G'day, everyone, and hello. Welcome wherever you are. Good time this for England. Batted for just over 20 overs. These two, the partnership. 53, still got a long way to go. Overs left 48.5. So a long, long way to go. Bairstow, thumb issue. Joss Butler with his hand, then the bowlers. So you would sense that both Root and Stokes have to do a fair bit of this batting of this last 48 overs after this. They've got to bat for at least 30 of them, you would have thought.
Yeah, just looking at 26.4 overs till that second new ball. So what they're going to have, 22 overs with the second new ball, the Aussies, later in the day.
Hasn't played as many tricks, and that's because the ball's gone softer. You know, we've said through the whole match, once it gets to 35 overs, the ball gets softer. It doesn't play anywhere near as much tricks. Impressed with Zach Crawley today. I thought he played really good. Took a good piece of bowling to get him out. He'd be disappointed to get out, but he made a very good 77.
Yeah, he's certainly a player that England have to stick with. He'll be disappointed not to have got three figures, but 77 from 100 deliveries. It's made batting look very easy. Front and back foot.
Oh! Good piece of fielding by Lyon. Spectacular work.
Got nice action, Cameron Green. Just used the pace route. Good piece of fielding from Nathan Lyon. Been interesting watching him bowl. He's only bowled 9 overs today. Nathan Lyon, I thought he might have bowled a little bit more. They've used Cameron Green a lot more. He's in his 9th over as well. Probably taken 5 or 6, Green has, of Nathan Lyon's overs.
Yeah, you mentioned that 35 over mark. It's now the time, isn't it, for Nathan Lyon to hold an end, chip away. This is the battle between Cameron Green and Joe Root. Just always hitting that heavy length, bringing Root forward and trying to challenge him around that off stump. He's had him a couple of times just outside of the off stump. Every now and again he gets the ball to nip back. He's so consistent. 22 years of age. What a future Cameron Green has.
Into the 4th over his spell, as is Stark at the other end. Sending a man out. So 2 men out on the leg side. On square and fine. For Stokes. Powerful punch to the offside. 3 for 150. 2 men in close on the leg side for Root, facing Boland.
And I guess what you don't want is for that side to get so ripped that it might be 3 or 4 months before he can bowl again. The series is gone. He'll say to the management, "Look, I want to play," but I think sometimes you've got to make sensible decisions for what's coming ahead. I mean, if it's not doing any more damage by him batting. Sure,
be interesting to see whether he's had jabs. I'm not sure you can have a jab to your side like that. Maybe just got to put up with it. Maybe he's loaded up on painkillers. I think the likelihood is he's probably had a jab there to numb it that can stop the pain. So if it's that bad, then you would say he probably wouldn't play the next Test match. You can't go in there jabbing like that. That's when you can do a little bit more damage. He needs to be out there batting today, but could be a few changes to that next Test match.
Yeah, and the senior course, Stokes. Bairstow with that thumb. Butler with the hand injury. It's been a really good cricket wicket. Full credit to the ground staff here. They've prepared a pitch that's been so interesting. We've seen the live green grass on the first couple of days. Ball was zipping around, bouncing, and we had a bit of sunshine. It's burnt away some of that live green grass, but there's always been a little bit there for the ball. It's been a good balance.
Scotty Boland still maintaining his pace pretty well, 135, 137. He's actually maintaining his pace pretty good, considering he had a bit of a niggle in the side as well.
He's a bowling machine, isn't he? Just plug him in. Just adjust the pace by a few kilometres an hour. Lemp's always the same.
How do you think he'd go in the UK?
Scotty B. I said it the other day. Me and Warnie have been talking off air. If you were director of cricket at any of the counties, I would say he would be a very, very good signing. The Duke ball start in April, May. There'll be many batters in the UK hoping that he doesn't get signed.
Might be part of the Ashes squad in 2023 too.
I reckon if Scott Boland came to the UK,
it'd be cult following, wouldn't it?
Well, you remember the reception Merv used to get from the Holly stand at Edgbaston, the Western Terrace at Headingley, that big new temporary stand that they have at Old Trafford. It's like a ski slope.
Yeah, it is too.
Beats the outside edge. 3 for 150. Ben Stokes has been out there for 92 minutes. 34 runs, 67 balls, 5 fours and a 6. As you said, he's been batting under duress. Right, Nathan Lyon. So often the pressure comes on the spinner to deliver on the final day.
Yeah, expectations, Howie. 5th day, spinning, deliver, spinner. It's not that easy.
How'd you do it?
The key is to build up to the last day. Too many people put so much expectations and pressure on themselves about the situation. You're going to come on, they're none down. Going to have to bowl to this guy and that guy. What's my plan to him? What that means is when you actually come on to bowl, it might be 4 down when you come on to bowl. You might be 5 down. You might be so many different wickets have gone that it's a completely different scenario. So the key is to be able to just roll with the game and adapt to the game. Then whatever is presented to you on the last day is just to bowl well. You just want to bowl well. And to bowl well, it has to be about 100% concentration. You've got 100% concentration on what you have to do right now. You haven't wasted too much concentration on anything else. And it's just delivering. Right, I'm bowling to Ben Stokes and Joe Root. How am I getting him out? You ask them that question. How am I getting him out? And then that dictates your field. And then you trust your preparation. And you just give it your best and try and bowl well. It's as simple as that. And too many people beat themselves up a little bit too much about it. And they play out the last day the night before. And then they're exhausted by the last day. And they can't deliver their best.
Stokes. And if wickets don't fall, and the time starts to tick and the overs start to reduce, what are you telling yourself there when, again, everyone's looking at you saying, come on?
Just keep bowling well. Just be patient. That's the game in Test cricket. Be patient. I'll come back to it at the end of the over.
Stokes plays out a maiden. 3 for 150. Have a look at that last over from Flying Fox up above. Bowling to Root.
Because that helps the team as the spinner. If you can break that partnership, or if someone else breaks it, but then you go bang, bang, pressure then goes back onto the opposition. And it can be like in this situation with 45 overs to go. There might only be 10 overs left. You can still get it done. You've got to keep believing.
Bowling, he's not on the hanky, he's on a little 20-cent piece. Is it going down the leg side? Umpire Rifle doesn't think it's out. To height and direction. Don't think Paddy Cummins will go upstairs, but let's have a look. Any chance, says the skip.
I like that Carey came up to Pat Cummins and the bowler. There wasn't too much emotion from everybody else. The slips and Marnus Labuschagne, who likes to get involved, and every play going, yeah, look, I saw. Just keep it nice and simple. What's the process? What did you think, Scott, from your angle? Well, might be going down, might be a bit high, not quite sure. Alex, what did you think from your position? Well, I think X, Y, Z. Okay, let's leave it then.
Yeah, but also from Pat Cummins' calmness. You know, with 3 reviews left for Australia, you see captains panic. Joe Root, massive wicket. Those reviews that Australia have, they might need them later in the day, so don't waste them.
Sorry, one more point just on that, the expectations, Howie and Vorney, is a lot of people are fearful for if they don't deliver on the last day. That's what they're worried about, that fear of failure. I think the key is when you're bowling spin on the last day and conditions are in your favour, no matter who you're bowling to, enjoy the challenge. And I know that might sound, well, of course you're going to enjoy it, but a lot of people fear it. They don't, like, oh, what happens if I don't get it done, you know? Enjoy that opportunity. There's going to be times when you don't get it done. But hopefully if you bowl well enough for a period of time, you will get it done. And that's the fun part.
And Warnie, how did you stay in the here and now to make sure you were concentrated and delivering that one ball at a time?
Yeah, it's that ability to be able to concentrate and switch on and off. You have to be able to do that. If you know, I was fielded in slips all my career, so it was also you had to concentrate on the next over too when you bowl because you're in the slips. But I think it's the lead up to the game. It's getting rid of everything that was in your head before the game, whether that's your partner, whether it's your children, whether it's management, whether it's a sponsor, whether it be commitments, whether someone had let you down, whether you haven't got back to someone. So I used to always, leading up to the game, I'd always want to feel fresh, happy and prepared. Fresh was making sure I did enough work in the nets with my both physical and mental. Prepared was making sure I did enough catching, batting and bowling. And happy was getting everything else that was in my brain sorted out. Ringing someone, sorting a flight, sponsor, partner, children, making sure all of that. So I had 100% concentration in my head. So when I actually got to the game, because people sort of talk about what's the zone. The zone is 100% concentration on what you have to do right now. And if you get all of that done before the game, that means when it was your time to shine and deliver, you'd get it done. 3 for 151.
Oh, now bounce, Gary. Naughty that, Gazza. Come on, go. Come on, guys. No. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Like that line. Yes, boy. Like that line, guys. Boy, just block and all of a sudden this one will do something here. Nice, guys. Good on you, Gary. On the skid. Getting this square seam and go. Oh, yes, mate. Come on, guys. Boys.
Stokes, 2 steps, bangs it down the ground to finish the over. 3 for 156.
Looking forward to this, Howie.
No, it's not.
It's the build-up.
What time it is, I'm not sure it's the right time zone. But
No. Come on, you blokes.
Too sure what angle you're going with this. Warning, to be honest.
we just get Gilly back in here and straighten things up a bit.
Oh, jeez.
Bowl and to root. 2 slips in a gully. Edged! Scotty Boland knocks over the England captain again. 2 for 13 from 14.1. The dream continues for S. Boland.
Well, he's just a machine, Scotty Boland. Always delivers. Only in his second Test match, but every single spell that he's bowled in Test match cricket has been on the money. On and around off stump, moving the ball either way. And the outside edge of the England captain is found once again. Joe Root, he goes for 24. England 4 for 156.
Yeah, 3 innings in a row. Scotty Boland's got Joe Root. Very similar fashion. That's the big one. Now, does that open a can of worms now? Will there be a lot more fight from England now that they've lost the captain, Joe Root? Or will the battered and bruised, the Bairstow and Butler, be able to hang in and give Stokes some support? Root, he's gone for 24. It's 4 for 156.
Partnership of 60 is broken. The centurion from the first innings, Johnny Bairstow, comes out. He's got an issue with his thumb, so he'll get some nasty stuff from Boland. But this man just continues to jag wickets. 13 wickets in the series at 8.
From how many overs, though? It must only be 45. 45.2 overs.
He's fantastic. I mean, the week in Melbourne was fairy tale stuff, but it's like the week after. Can you back it up? You know, was last week a fortunate week? Well, it's clearly he's a high-class bowler.
And just looking at that dismissal, everything been coming back into Joe Root, and this one here just held its line and then just left him a bit. That's why it got the edge. It's just clever bowling.
I just think the way that he bowls, I can see him having a lot of success in all conditions.
Yeah.
You know, in the subcontinent when the ball just reverses a little bit, hammering that heavy length.
Just want to take you back to Melbourne for a second, Vorney. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 6 for 7. We know he got 4 for in the first innings here. Second innings figures, 14.1 overs, 7 maidens, 2 for 13. I mean, where's he been?
Oh, he's high class.
56 deliveries to Joe Root in the series. 28 runs from Boland. Dismissals, 3.
Amazing stuff.
Now Johnny off 100.
We'll have to come back to the pill. There's too much happening at the cricket.
Okay.
We'll come back to it.
Wicket might have come at a good time.
There's a bit of a lull. We'll come back.
Well, I'm being told there's a change in comms at the end of the over, so we might have to carry it on later. Boland again to Bairstow. 2 slips in a gully. Bairstow leaves it alone outside off stump. Known for that off cutter that keeps coming back, Michael, and then one holds its line, maybe moves away a touch.
Yeah, it's that perfect channel. You have to plate it.
Oh.
Joe Root's expecting that ball to just come back a little bit more. It goes on with the line. Just a little feather through to Alex Carey.
So we normally call this the hanky, but it's been shrunk when Scotty Boland's on. We amaze ourselves at Pat Cummins' consistency. It's incredible.
Well, you see how everything had gone in. Everything had come back into Joe Root. And that one there, as you said, Howie, just held its line, if not just left him a fraction, had to play, and just did enough that it gets the edge. Just quality stuff from Boland. Oi.
Johnny got that glove off the bat as quickly as he could.
I'll tell you what though, Howie, Warnick, as a captain, you always want dependable performers, those that you throw the ball to in all conditions. Pat Cummins is a bowler himself, and 3 games into the captaincy, he's played 2 with Scott Boland.
Yeah.
I reckon he's got his favourite already. Just so easy to set fields to this kind of bowling. You can just play around with the cord and you can put short catches at extra cover.
Just doesn't bowl a bad ball.
Oh, inside portion of the bat, and it skips away. And hustle back for 2. Need to be quick here. Direct hit, real trouble.
Wow.
Direct hit, and I think it was good night, Johnny.
Yeah, he likes to be active between the stumps, Johnny Bear, so I'm not too sure today's the day for this kind of risk.
Rod Tucker just asked Carey, was that a direct hit? He said, no, not out. His hands must have hit the stumps. Direct hit out, I reckon. Direct hit out.
Oh, a long way. Tell you what, I reckon if
If Carey had grabbed that, would there have been
a
chance? Wow.
4 for 160. Time for a change in commentary. Up next, Mike Hussey, Mark Waugh, and Brendan Julian.
Thanks, Howie. Yeah, what an eventful little period it's been. Andrew McDonald, the assistant coach there for Australia. That's right. Hit the deck hard, mate. You're spot on. Look, don't change a thing. You're doing a fantastic job. Boland's got 2 for 17 to go with his 4 for 36 in the first innings.
Oh, nice, guys.
Half an hour till tea.
Oh, such a quality bowler, Scotty Boland. He's done the job for his captain again. Boys have just been explaining how consistent he is. Just on that good line and length the whole time. He's picked up the big wicket of Joe Root, broken the partnership.
Just coming in into the inside edge.
And they want to break this partnership quickly too. This was the partnership for England in the first innings. Stokes making 66 and Johnny Bairstow a magnificent century.
Just got the bat down in time. Just push it through a fraction quicker. To the curve there, coming in and bringing it into line, pitching about middle and off stump.
Because of that curve back in, wouldn't mind seeing a short leg in place.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. At this stage, I mean, England, they're not going to get the runs, are they?
I like the man on the offside, but
he needs to bounce.
Drift back in. It catches the inside edge. You don't want one just spitting out of the leg side.
Well, I'm bringing my point across to short leg, and you know that cover can push him a bit wider, bring mid off up.
Oh, that was reminiscent of the dismissal in the first innings where he just got him on the back foot and pushed it through.
He's bowled that ball.
Him on the pad.
Yeah, he's bowled the ball a lot more in this Test match than I've ever seen. It's something he's obviously been working on. It's a good change up.
End of the over. 4 for 162.
Just nicked it, didn't he?
Well, he held his bat there after the edge went through to the keeper, Joe Root, and went, what am I doing wrong here?
Well, he's nicked everything up all tour, hasn't he? They've been caught in the slips or behind every dismissal. Sometimes he does angle the bat and push at the ball. He may have slightly sort of moved his hands outside the line of his body, but he's probably thinking, is there any chance of me playing a missing one? He has not played and missed many in this tour. It's either been out of the middle or nicked and out.
Too good. He's hitting them too well. Joe Root, class player, but up against Boland in these conditions when the pitch is just offering a little bit. 13 wickets and an average of 8 in this series. Scott Poland, 13 poles.
Yeah, he's been just hardly bowled a bad ball.
Just have a look at the reaction of Ben Stokes at the non-striker's end as well. They're fighting so hard to try and keep this partnership going, and he knows how big a wicket that is.
He's just done his side again by wincing. He did just move his body and his hands and his bat outside the line of his body then, just a little bit.
Oh, I think it's because Boland's been nipping a few back in. He felt as though he had to play, but I know what you mean. He maybe just went at it a touch.
Some players have got a natural instinct to just play the line and miss it all the time. Other players, their bat it's like a magnet towards the ball. Sean Marsh, for example, he could hardly play and miss. And Root's a bit the same. His bat just tends to follow the ball. Other guys just play a line, and if it nips back, it hits the bat. If it goes away, they miss it. I mean,
he's missed that by a mile.
That's Joe Root. He probably nicks that.
Well, he gets the length right too. I mean, yeah, it's good to have the line, but no point having the line if you're a half volley. But his length is spot on, angled slightly in, holds its line. Seam is beautiful.
That even shaped a bit, that one.
I'm wondering if this ball's just reversing a touch.
That's shaped
The
away.
shiny side's on the right of screen, so theoretically it should swing back in, but that one's gone away. So I think the Australians have got this ball reverse swing.
It's the first reverse we've seen all game, if it's happening.
Oh, well, he's deadly accurate. We've done that on the stats. 55% highest percentage for an accurate bowler, but the release points there. Boland's in the yellow, and you can see there Pat Cummins in the white, which means Pat Cummins gets right up over his front foot when he releases, so it's slightly forward, where Boland's slightly, behind, but different.
But remember, Scott Boland's bowling with his front foot well behind the front line because he doesn't want to slip over in the crease.
Yeah, good point, that, Huss. Oh! I've already seen a caught and bowled for him in Melbourne. But you're right, he's got his foot well back because of the foot marks. End of the over, 4 for 162. And then you'll probably go to Mitch Stark and go, mate, see, that's what I'm doing. Why aren't you doing that? But he's made the adjustment. And sometimes when you're bowling, you've got to put the umpire in the same position all the time. Because that sometimes you like to...
That's weird.
Get in front of the umpire, so to speak.
Take-off point, is it?
Yeah, sometimes some bowlers need to put the umpire in a certain position. If you get in close, and with you gather with the ball in your hand, you like the umpire to be in a certain position.
Don't want to do a Colin Croft and clip him all the way up.
Spinners, yeah, exactly. Spinners do it as well. They push the umpire right up close. Some spinners right to the stump. Some of them don't. It's just a feel. But it's remarkable that Scott Boland has made that adjustment with his foot, and it hasn't affected his line, length, rhythm, or anything. Talk about Khawaja playing the next Test match. If Hazel was fit, you got difficult ones to sort out there as well, but that's not a problem.
I think maybe
He's gonna play.
I think maybe Stark might be due for rest.
That's better from Lyon. He's been quite flat so far in this over, and one of the reasons why he's had so much success in Australia is because he can drift the ball. Gets a lot of overspin on the ball, and so even if the pitch isn't turning a lot, he can still beat you in the air, getting the ball above your eye line and drifting it, beating you in the flight.
It is indeed, yeah, 4 for 162.
They call him well bowled barrel. He's got a big chest on him, hasn't he? Scott Boland, big barrel chest.
I thought it was Darryl. Yeah, barrel, that's better. Yep.
I thought because he liked the Jack Daniels or something.
A whole barrel of it.
Big whiskey barrel.
Sure it's not Dazza? Darryl?
Might be Darryl. Thought it was barrel.
Barrel would make more sense. I thought I heard then Dazza. Bazza, maybe. Bazza, Dazza. We need to confirm that. That's very important.
Good change out there, mate. You know what cricketers are like. They'll just go with anything.
So a drinks break coming up, BJ. We can try and get him on. England will just be ticking off one over at a time. 39.3 overs remaining in the day. 6 wickets for Australia. It's been a great Test match. It's going to go right down to the wire.
Right on.
New ball. That's lurking. It's, 17 overs, 0.2 overs away. I feel that could be crucial, that new ball.
Yeah, you think back to the first innings, Australia with the new ball made early damage. England were 4 for 36, I think, at one stage. They also have a long tail in this test match, so Australia will be thinking if we can just get one, maybe two more before the second new ball, they'll back themselves to run through England's tail.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen the new ball be much more difficult to play, extra bounce, extra pace, more accentuated up and down bounce.
Mark Wood batted pretty well, though, in the first innings. Played a couple of nice shots.
Not sure they'll bowl short to him in this innings, though.
Yeah.
That's his go-to shot. They'll pitch it up this time.
Just short. Well played by Bairstow, just sort of playing it down nice and late.
Here we go. Here we go. Mr. Energetic. Like this, bowling into those foot marks, especially for the left-hander. It's going to be difficult.
First time in the test match, I reckon. First over.
I think he might have bowled a couple of overs in the first innings.
First time in this innings then.
Yeah, that's right.
Just before the tea break.
Yeah, but I like this. He'll bowl quickly into those foot marks, and it's very difficult to control as a batsman. What's going to happen? You need to be sure you cover up the stumps. You're definitely be getting a leg slip in and a bat pad leg side, bat pad offside for Stokes.
Nice money.
Just gets it. He didn't quite time it. Moves along to 44.
Come on, Nice manners. Ball, mate. Two legs, please. Midland leg. Two legs. Righto, Manny. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, lads. Come on, Manny. Like it, man. Like it, man. He's not well.
End of the over. The first one for Marnus Labuschagne, 4 for 170.
It's been the scene to some magnificent test matches over the years, and just love that it's going down to day 5, last session. Australia will want one more before tea. England have done pretty well. They've only lost the 1 wicket so far this session.
Yeah, well, this is the second test match they've taken to day 5 on the tour. The other one's been short ones, but they've toughed this one out.
Yeah, and I think that would have been the discussion in the camp, even before the test match. No matter the result, it's more about how we go about it.
Yeah, if you lose, I mean, you lose, but you want to give a good account of yourself. You want to show fight and discipline, courage. They've done that this test match, England.
Yeah, well, no matter what happens, there's some big positives to come out of this test. I think Zach Crawley, the way he's played, the second innings, Johnny Bairstow, brilliant century. Stuart Broad, 5-wicket haul.
Well, it's all been about the players in the series that haven't even started the series, really. Boland, Khawaja, Crawley, Bairstow, Stuart Broad. I mean, it's the players that have come back in to the teams that have you know, really grabbed the imagination of this test series.
You do feel that, I reckon they're only 1 wicket away, Australia. They get through this partnership, the complexion of this game is going to change very quickly. Butler's look, he played well in Adelaide, but apart from that, he's looked out of sorts, hasn't he? Sore hand.
Another over completed, 4 for 171.
Well, England can't afford to relax here with Marnus Labuschagne on. It was a bit of a scratchy first over, but it's hard for a leg spinner to come on and just land it right from the word go. They just mentally relax, thinking they've got an easy couple of overs to get through to tea. They'll be sorely mistaken.
Well, the thing with Marnus is he actually can bowl a wicket-taking delivery. He's quick through there. If he does land it, he's bowled a few fullies at the moment, but he only needs to land one good one, especially out of that rough.
Come on. Get it, come on.
Well, it's a good option as you head to the subcontinent, Pakistan, Australia. You've got Labuschagne can bowl a bit of that. You've got Steve Smith who can bowl a bit of that as well.
Travis Head can bowl a few offers.
Yeah, he's decent.
It's good options, especially for wickets turning.
Not sure what we're looking at now. There's been endless interruptions in this test match.
Yeah.
Weather, crowd.
A message, security or something? Yeah, what does that stop? Well, rather be a P word than a comment. Yeah, just get that sorted.
Sounded like someone in the crowd must be giving Ben Stokes a bit of stick, and Paddy Cummins just coming in saying, should we get some security down there?
Oh, well bowled, man.
Well, it's about 3 minutes away from the tea break. I doubt they'll be looking in that direction as they're walking off.
I think Ben Stokes, he'd be better off just really focusing on the next ball. It's batted beautifully. Both innings actually under pain. It's been really brave innings. He just needs to get through the tee. Reassess. Just getting a bit too full, isn't he, Marnus? He hasn't quite hit his length yet.
Right in between your eyes there, man. Marnus.
Yeah, just keep it on Stokes when he goes for the tea time.
Like the wrong end from Marnus Labuschagne. Over pitch once again, easily punched down the ground. I just wonder if Marnus Labuschagne should come over the wicket to Ben Stokes. He's bowling round, trying to hit that rough to the left-hander. Stokes can just shuffle across his crease and get outside the line. I just wonder if maybe comes over the wicket, angle it across, and he might get one to turn back, but he also might challenge the outside edge.
It's over.
Into the over, still a couple of minutes to the tea break, probably one more over for Australia. An opportunity to pick up a quick one for the tea break this partnership. Happened in the first innings when they were walking off at the break, the lunch break, I think it was. Nathan Lyon.
Surely he gets a bat pat in offside, doesn't he? Last over for tea, or a leg gully. Just don't understand the amount of men in the ring.
Especially if you've got a thumb problem too. You're probably not as committed to those forward defence shots.
What have you got to lose? I mean, you've got ample men in the circle saving singles.
You got plenty of runs.
Got a few runs to play with.
Really understand it. In there, get someone in there.
Well, it just might make Johnny Bairstow change the way he plays a little bit as well. He might, as you say, BJ, might be just a little bit more tentative. He looks pretty comfortable at the moment.
I mean, he's only on 10, not 140.
All right. Come on, lads, on the break.
Got deep point, deep backward square, and mid-on's about 3/4 to the fence.
No run.
And I'd be surprised with 2 balls to go before tea, runs down the wicket and tries to smash it over him.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You'd be loving that if you're batting, wouldn't you?
Not sure what the man at point's there for. 3/4 away to the fence. Oh, he's come in a bit.
No run. It's over and tea.
It is indeed on day 5 of this test match. Safely negotiated. Johnny Bairstow, a centurion from the first innings. And as the players go to the tea break, 35 overs left in this test match for England to salvage a draw.
Oh, it's good batting from England. Stokes in particular, he's been so brave and he's still there. Bairstow's just come to the crease. Australia will be getting a little bit nervous if they don't break through this partnership in the first half hour after tea.
Well, there's 13 overs to the second new ball, so I think they'll try and steady themselves and say, come on, let's try and get 1 wicket before that second new ball and then just let it all go. Let it all out and just try and knock over these last few English wickets to go 4-0 up in the series. But yeah, the English, they've shown plenty of fight. Stokes in pain, but he just keeps fighting on. Bairstow, the centurion from the first innings, he's not going to give it away easy. So we're up for a fascinating last session.
214 runs behind England, so chances of victory pretty much 0. So it's going to be about survival, as you said, Isha. Can they hang in there? Mike Hussey, the method from the Australians. Who's most likely, in your opinion, to just prise open the door again? A partnership of 18 off 53 deliveries. Who can get it done for Australia, Huss?
Yeah, good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, I would probably turn to Scott Boland. He's been the bowler that's looked most dangerous for Australia. Yeah, and there's only 13 overs to the new ball, and I think you'd be just saving Pat Cummins and Mitchell Starc for a burst with that. So you can use Scott Boland from one end, perhaps kick Nathan Lyon another go from the other end, hopefully with a slightly more attacking field. But yeah, Ben Stokes has been superb. Johnny Bairstow superb in the first innings. They'll be just looking to tick it off 1 over at a time, 10 minutes at a time, just breaking this 35 overs down into smaller targets. Should be a fascinating last session of play. And there's always twists and turns in the tail, isn't there, when it comes down to day 5 of a test match.
Big session coming up. Second new ball available in 13 overs. Australia would love to extract one of these before that new rock.
So it will be Scott Boland. That's why he's known as Mr. Cricket. Went straight there.
I just saw him warming up, Gilly, that's why.
Well played. Too good, too good. But he'll have 2 slips. Hulking frame of Cam Green in the gully.
But I think it is the right move. He looked very impressive again, Scott Boland, picking up a couple of wickets. The big one of Joe Root, of course. But he bowls well with the old ball, and I just detected a little bit of reverse swing in his last spell. He's a good flat track bowler. Can get a little bit of movement with the old ball. And then it just keeps Pat Cummins and Mitchell Starc fresh in 13 overs time for that second new ball.
No Pat Cummins in that second session. I wonder if he's just keeping himself back for that new ball.
Oh dear. It's a little giggle from Stokes. He'll go down and inspect the area there. There was one that hit the foot marks in the previous session, but that's just a straighter line. Creates another consideration for Stokes on a way to find his way through. Oh no, this is just getting out of hand here. People moving behind the side screen down the edge on the stairs. Fortunately moved on pretty quickly.
Stokes won't mind, take some time out of the game.
Yeah. Slow it down. It's 3-0 in the Ashes. They've been retained by the Australians, but England will not want to have this tour remembered. One of those graphics that come up. When was their 5-0 victories by the Australians on home soil? They won't want to add to that. So that's what's at stake for them. Survive. Don't be part of that negative history in English cricket. And the Australians, they want to create their own legacy. They want to start piecing together the jigsaw puzzle that is their history, their tapestry of work. So that's what's at stake for the Australians. There's 6 wickets, 6 opportunities away to try and go 4-0 up.
There's fielders running everywhere out there. Chopping and changing, trying to get the field right for Scott Boland. Interesting to watch how Ben Stokes approaches it. He's been moving around the crease. That ball there, he goes back and across. The one before came walking towards Scott Boland. He's trying anything he can to put him off his length. Scott Boland's just so disciplined with his line and length. So Ben Stokes is moving around the crease, trying to put him off, trying to make him change his length.
I think the adjustment in the field too, Huss, that a man has come across from the offside to the leg side, catching mid-wicket, so gives the opportunity to attack the stumps a little bit more, go straighter.
That's where he wants to be. In situations like this, you want to make the batsman play as much as possible, and Scott Boland has been outstanding over the wicket to the right-handers. We've seen it many times, that relentless line and length, hitting the coin, hitting the hanky. Just took a couple of balls to adjust there. And the challenge for these two is that uneven bounce. So it brings every dismissal into play if he's zoning in on those pads, the top of off, bowled, LBW.
It's a maiden to begin proceedings in the last session of day 5 here at the SCG. 4 for 174. England. And now to the Australian captain.
Yeah, I like this. Pat Cummins coming on. I think he'll give himself just a short burst, maybe 2 or 3 over spell, and then give himself a little break before the second new ball.
Straight away, bowling on the stumps to Johnny Bairstow. That's something I don't think Australia did enough in England's first innings. He was able to get the ball away, and perhaps because of that knock to the thumb, they resorted to a back of a length, a lot more shorter stuff. So I think that's the area he wants to be, Pat Cummins, if he's going to try and extract Johnny Bairstow early after the break. Not least because of that uneven bounce, but just because of his record in the last couple of years. LBW bowled.
A couple of catching men at mid-wicket as well. I think that's what will interest Pat Cummins for this little burst, Huss, is just see what this ball's doing. Is it doing anything unusual? Is it reverse swinging? And if so, can he attack that area, the off stump, the pads, and maybe pick up a wicket clipping to the leg side? So just a little sounding out mission here from Cummins to see if there's one last big push from himself before holding off until that new ball.
Yeah, most definitely. I think he'll be looking to bowl as straight as he can. It's interesting to watch Johnny Bairstow play those first 2 deliveries as well, and he's taking that bottom hand off the bat, so that right thumb is obviously still giving him a lot of grief.
He denied Jack Leach one of those.
Oh, there it is. There is that uneven bounce that you were talking about, Isha. Steep bounce. I don't think I've seen that many batsmen get hit on the hands in this Test match, as I've seen for a long time.
Yeah, nasty stuff. He's going to bring a lot of energy to this little spell. Pat Cummins, I'm sure he'll want the second new ball as well. But here, we haven't seen a lot of short stuff being bowled, sustained short stuff. But I think he'll look to bowl the hard length. And maybe the odd short ball, 2 men back in the deep on the leg side. Make Ben Stokes play the shot.
Well, he's shown that he's been willing to take it on, Ben Stokes. It's a shot he plays extremely well. Scored a number of runs from that shot. There is a couple of men back waiting for a top edge. But even his defence just looks so solid. He gets right in behind the ball. His bat looks broad. Solid as a rock, even on a pitch that's offering uneven bounce.
And I think they would have learnt from last year. 309 India needed on that last day at the SCG. And yes, the bowlers were fatiguing, but I think they went short quite a lot because of the batters that were in, Ashwin and Hanuma Vihari. And I remember Ashwin getting hit on the body quite a lot. So they were trying to rough them up and then go with the slightly fuller stuff. Here, the plan is just bowl line and length, try and get that uneven bounce and maybe the odd short one.
Finds the gap beautifully. Ben Stokes just lent on the pace. And with that boundary, he'll bring up his second 50 for the match. It's his 26th in his career. He's a fighter. He's courageous. He's leading this England team at the moment.
Oh, another brilliant innings from Ben Stokes. One filled with some beautiful attacking shots, but also great dour defence. He's been in pain as well. See so many grimaces when he's playing, particularly those cross-batted shots. But he'll be happy with that 50, but there's still plenty of work to do for England. He's got another 33 overs to get through before he'll feel as though his job is done. He seems the type of player that just loves the tough situation or the you know, when there's a big moment in the game, he's the one that seems to be finding himself in the middle of it all the time. You think back to the World Cup final at Lords. You think back, obviously, to Headingley, which we've just shown some of the great highlights. And this is one of the precious situations that you want to be involved in as a player, because if you can get through it and get your team to safety, it just keeps enhancing your reputation.
But it's the confidence he gives everyone else, Huss, as well, around the group. When he's part of the team, there's a real belief there that anything is possible. And I think he brought Johnny Bairstow with him in that first innings, actually. To be in the middle, to just enjoy and lap it all up. And Bairstow freed himself up after his knock to his hand. But Ben was looking to take on Nathan Lyon, and he was looking to play his shots. Here it is all about survival, but they'll be backing each other in.
You've got to remember, he's coming off not having played a lot of cricket in the lead up to this series, so he did look underdone in the first couple of Test matches, but he still tried to fight it out as much as he could, and he's just starting to get some consistency with his play now.
Speaking of inconsistency in the pitch. Scott Boland off at similar length, one just bouncing as you'd expect, the other one staying low. That's what these two have to contend with. Huss, is it about playing for the bounce and then adjusting if it stays low? I suppose there's not much you can do about that.
No, I think you've just got to take out the uneven bounce out of your mind altogether. You've just got to play the ball, and if it does something that you're not expecting, you've just got to try and react to it. And if it's too good for you and dismisses you, then so be it. But I think quite often you see players get out because they're worried about what might happen. Will it stay low or will it bounce more? I think just play what's in front of you and give your 100% attention to every ball that you face, and then if there's a ball with your name on it, then too bad, you just tip your hat to the bowler.
You talk about Ben Stokes being always there in those tricky situations. It's what the best players do, isn't it? They love a situation, they love the challenge, and they almost lift themselves in those moments. You think of Virat Kohli, he loves a challenge. He's not the sort of person that wants a night watchman to go out when it's a green seamer and the lights are on. He wants to be out there in the middle. We saw that quite a few times last season.
Yeah, well, that's what separates the good players from the great players. The great players, they crave this opportunity. They crave the pressure moment.
The Army are in fine voice. They can sense the rearguard action here from England. 4 for 181. Have a look at the 50. Ben Stokes is 26th in his Test career, 10 hundreds, 3 of those against Australia. Aisha?
And I think I've noticed a lot more in this innings, a lot less movement. Perhaps he's restricted by that injury to his side. He's still happy to play the ball shot instinctively. Good down the ground, just leaning on it. That one was a kind of in-between shot with the ball just disturbing the surface, but he's still happy to play his natural game. Leaving outside the off stump in the channel. Still looking to score when it's been available to him.
Stokes facing Cummins around the wicket, short leg, short mid-wicket. That's a good technique. Hush, you mentioned the word great. They're the great players. Question for both of you, I guess initially to you. Aisha, you've observed so much of Ben Stokes' career at close quarters. All the English all-rounders in history, where's he stacking up? Are we looking at greatness? Are we looking at someone, when he finishes, he'll be up in that upper echelon?
Yeah, I think already there have been talks of him up amongst Andrew Flintoff, Sir Ian Botham, Lord Botham, in fact. Get that right. But Ben, just in the last couple of years, his batting has gone to another level. I think when everyone first saw him here in Australia, he scored that magnificent century at the Wacker. He burst onto the scene and everyone just knew then he was going to be a player. But I think he's kind of reined it in depending on the situation over time. He's more of a man for the situation these days. With the ball, we know what he can do. He can pretty much do anything. Pitch the ball up, get it swinging, in, out, be the enforcer. He has the ability to push that average up with the bat. There's no doubt about that. But it has been an up and down year in terms of having that string of games, playing a lot of Test cricket. So when he's able to play a few Test matches in a row, I'm sure that will increase again. The bowling average, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because if he keeps being used as an enforcer, then we were never going to see the best of him with the ball.
Takes on catch, it's the call. It's gone all the way, I think. I'm just checking. Scott Boland, no, it just bounced inside. Boland thought he was in the contest at fine leg for a moment.
I think for me, Isha and Gilly, it's, yes, when you're measuring whether a player's a great player or not, yes, you've got to look at the numbers, certainly, but that's only one part of it. I think you've also got to look at the way they've played the game and how they've changed the game. And I think, like we've just been talking about, the way Ben Stokes has put himself in situations to win a World Cup for his country, to win that Test match at Headingley, to play an innings like he's playing today. That's when you start measuring greatness of players. You know, when they they see the game and change the game, then change the game, the way the game's played. You know, I think that's how you start measuring a player and how great he is. I think back to someone like a Matthew Hayden, for example. The old style opener was to get through the new ball, to take the shine off the ball, to be patient. But Matthew Hayden changed the way teams looked at opening the batting. He came out and was aggressive and put pressure back on the bowlers and made them go into a defensive frame of mind, getting the team off to a positive start. That's a sign of a great player, in my view. 71 overs gone, 4 for 185.
No.
And that's probably where he's setting the game up for his team, just whacking the ball around to buy his team enough time to try and take wickets in a final innings, or he's trying to knock off the runs. Generally. Which is why I actually think, I know we joked about England trying to chase down the runs at the start of the day, but I think if they were in a better frame of mind, if they'd played some good cricket on this tour, that they might have thought about it with Ben Stokes in that lineup.
That's an interesting stat there, the averaging 50 in the second innings. I think I heard you talking yesterday, Gilly, about that's where the game is won or lost, in the second innings. Yes, important runs in the first innings are very important, but in the second innings where it's won or lost, you've got to play the situation of the game. And Ben Stokes, he seems like, well, certainly in Ashes Test matches against Australia, he loves being involved when that Test match is on the line.
I go back to that Test match prior to Headingley at Lord's, where Jofra Archer was unleashed. And it was Ben Stokes and Johnny Bairstow with the partnership. Ben Stokes very much the driver to get England enough of a lead to try and bowl Australia out. And they actually put them on the back foot after being in a really tricky spot. 100 in the second innings. They just flipped the game around in England's favour.
Well, I asked you one simple question. You've both gone for an over and a half, glowing endorsements, and I think that just clarifies how significant this partnership is. It's 29 off 80. No, I don't say that in jest. I say that with, in all seriousness. This is the combination now. Butler waiting with a hand that's creating a great deal of discomfort. He couldn't wicket keep in the second innings. So Ben Stokes, he's the man of the moment for England. And the man that scored the only century on this tour, Johnny Bairstow, who too has a right thumb that, gee, he would not want to get hit on that again. Ooh, was it too high? Don't think they'll consider consulting for the referral.
I think a bit of height, maybe inside edge.
Yeah, this is the value of Scott Boland. He just keeps threatening that good line and length. One will nip in, one will nip away. This one just jagged back, but definitely too high, going over the leg stump.
Oh, tempted. A teaser for the Australians. It was a nice build-up from Boland. 72 overs gone, 4 for 185. New ball, 8 overs away. So a change of pace for the Australians. Exactly what you thought. Pat Cummins just had a little look just to see if there was anything that he could generate and create, but he'll just be out grazing in the outfield now, waiting for that brand new Kookaburra, Nathan Lyon, from the Paddington end.
Yeah, having a go from a different end. Seemed to bowl most of his overs from the other end, but a change of ends. A little bit of rough for him to work with. Looks like he's going to bowl leggies.
Be courageous. So Mitchell Stark is at mid-off. He's slowly easing his way back deeper and deeper, about 3/4 of the way. Ben Stokes was prepared to use his feet, and it was batting at the other end when Lyon was bowling from the Randwick end in the first innings. He planted him right over deep long off's head.
I like
Majestic
this.
stroke.
Pat Cummins came over and had a chat to Nathan Lyon, said, come on, mate, we've got to attack a little bit more here. Getting a short leg in place, I think that's a good move.
That's a bit easy there for Stokes. Not quite sure that's in between that 3/4. I would have thought he needed to be up in the circle in that 30-metre range. I say to Ben Stokes, if you want to get off strike, you've got a couple of men around the bat. If you want to get off strike, you're going to have to go over or through the gap.
Man out for the sweep for Lyon. Bairstow was happy to play that in the first innings.
Come on, guys.
Well, the new ball, 7.5 overs away, but can't really afford just to coast to that 80th over and expect that the new ball is going to do all the work. There's an opportunity here for Nathan Lyon. Stark comes up at mid-off. A better looking field now for Nathan Lyon. Stark's just come up to a more traditional mid-off. I don't think Stokes will be attempting any quick single down there to the big fella.
Just making him think by changing up his pace. One before 90 kilometres an hour at 194.
Okay.
Two from the over, 4 for 187, England. 201 runs behind what would be a match-winning total. We spoke before about the all-rounders, Ish. Let's have a look.
Yeah, better average than Botham and Flintoff. Approaching Flintoff's 78 test matches. And in between when it comes to the bowling average.
It's a pretty impressive record for me and Botham there. 383 wickets at 28. Over 5,000 runs.
14 tons for Botham, 5 hundreds for Flintoff and 10 hundreds for Stokes.
Well, you think that he'd go past Botham in terms of number of tests played. Ben Stokes has still got a fair while left in his career.
Just throw in the 27 fifers for Ian Botham in that 383 wickets.
120 catches as well.
27 fifers. It's unbelievable. You sort of equate, 100 to a fifer from a batting bowling perspective. 27 of them.
So if you convert them, all to hundreds, it's 41 tons for a batter. Anyway, Mitchell Stark from Randwick End. 2 out on the leg.
Yeah, 4 fifers for Ben Stokes in Test cricket. I know that was something that he was searching for. Kind of got that century pretty quickly. The fifer took a little while. But Mitch Stark looking to fire up. Lovely angle there. He's got the 2 men back in the deep on the leg side as well, so the odd short one.
This is the value of having a left armour. That angle going across the right-hander.
He hasn't looked down at the popping crease. Swung around. Maybe that's why. Just try something different.
They've been in hibernation all morning, haven't they? But here they are.
That's beautifully watched from Johnny Bairstow. Good delivery from Mitchell Starc. Started straight and then just started to angle across him. He went to play and then at the last second just pulled the bat out of the way. Look at him, his bat's coming down and then just he said, no, that's going to miss off stump. That's good batting. Good contest. What will put a lot of doubt in Bairstow's mind is if Mitchell Starc can just get one to come back into Johnny Bairstow. Might be difficult with this ball being 73 overs old, but that's what the doubt creates.
Change of angle around. Can you just get one to straighten, hold its line. Oh, that's dangerous areas there for Bairstow.
Oh, how close was this to the thumb? Oof.
He started to take the hand off the bat handle before impact there, it looked like. A wise move. A little bit of clouds come over. It's a little bit darker out there. The floodlights are on.
Building the drama nicely, Gilly.
Well, and Pat Cummins is too. He's really taking his time as captain to get the right fields. He's not showing any sign of panic. He's very considered. Just getting the deep square to come around in front. So can Mitchell Starc produce a delivery that we often see in the white ball game, that searing Yorker late in a 50-over game, a reverse swinging into the left-handed batter.
Oh, he went for it. Wow. I've seen Starc clean Stokes up with that one as well in limited overs cricket. So well kept out.
Just a bit of late tail in to the left-hander. That's where Starc can be so dangerous with the old ball. Get that ball to swing late. Good reverse swing.
They're trying everything here, Australia.
It's really hard to play the reverse swing because it swings so late. You pick up the line of the ball early and you move into position to play that ball and it just tails late. No time to react.
That's a nice start for Starc.
Nice ball, Gary. Lovely shake. Well, Gaza. Come on, lads. Come on, lads. Come on, guys.
Well, he takes it on catch. It's the call, but it's well over the head of mid-off. Positive play from Ben Stokes. He's up for this challenge.
Well, I don't think Nathan Lyon should be too bothered by that. It's a nice piece of bowling. Tossed up, but it's good footwork from Stokes. Didn't get it in the middle of the bat, though.
Going with the spin, just a gentle punch up and over.
Got He's done it. Nathan Lyon has done it. He wins the battle against Ben Stokes. He tempted him. Stokes took the bait and then he was forced onto the back foot, snapped up at slip. The door is open for Australia.
Well, the first ball that's really turned, I think, for Nathan Lyon in this innings. Ben Stokes can't believe it. Tossed up again. It was just a touch on the short side, catching the outside edge. Steve Smith. Oh, he wrestled it, but he hung on. That's a massive wicket for Australia. Just before the second new ball. Ben Stokes, he has to go for 60. England 5 for 193.
Perfect piece of off-spin bowling, having just lured the stroke over the top from Ben Stokes. So Josh Buttler out to face the heat. In fairness, that is Ashes cricket. Don't worry, he won't lose any support, or England won't lose any support from the Barmy Army. They'll keep vocal. They'll be willing them on. But Australia now, that breakthrough before the new ball, that's just could not have gone more perfectly to plan for Pat Cummins. Can they get another? Can they get a second with this older ball in this little passage of play? They're hovering, they're hunting.
Be interesting to see how much that blow on Josh Buttler's hand is going to affect him. He wasn't able to keep in the second innings. We haven't had word if it's broken or not, but I'm sure he's in some discomfort out there.
It's a big over, a big wicket for Nathan Lyon. It's his second. He's picked up Stokes 3 times in the series. England 5 wickets down.
3 for 79 from 208 deliveries this battle. The setup, slightly quicker that one. Doesn't turn as much. Ben Stokes launches down the ground. Same sort of area, a bit more drop and more turn.
Yeah, it certainly didn't go cleanly into Steve Smith's hands there, Huss, but he wrestled it and held on to it.
He did enough. I think it was the extra bounce that did Ben Stokes as much as the turn. Good overspin on the ball from Nathan Lyon. Ben Stokes, he could not believe it. He's done so much hard work. He doesn't want to go, but he has to.
Oh, that is brilliant. Marnus Labuschagne sprinted in what should have been a very easy single. Bairstow, I think, initially thought he could just saunter through. He sensed an opportunity. Thought, I'll have a go here. They got their tail up, the Australians. They will well and truly believe they can pull this off. 26 overs after this one.
Just going back to that ball that dismissed Ben Stokes from Nathan Lyon, thanks to CricViz, that ball turned 5.27 degrees, and only one ball in the whole series has actually turned more than that ball. We think back to Adelaide, where Nathan Lyon was getting a lot of turn to the left-handers, but that one turned more than anything.
So Buttler facing Stark. Oh, he draws the stroke. That's exactly what will interest Mitchell Stark. Cam Green should rein that in. That delivery across the right-hander. Every batter's vulnerable in their first 10 or 15 deliveries. So that's Butler's first challenge. Just find a way to survive initially and take into consideration all the atmosphere and the pitch.
Yeah, that's the danger ball to Buttler. Maybe slightly further back and slightly tighter to the stumps from start, but he is getting a little bit of shape. Usually brings it back into the right-hander. Now trying a different angle to Bairstow.
These are the signs of wear and tear. He's had a terrific series, Stark, and that's not a good sign.
His ankles have taken a pounding on these hard pitches.
And he's the one frontline bowler for Australia that's played all 4 Test matches, and that might be the first signal that Hobart might be a step too far. We'll have to wait and see. He's got a job to do here first.
Good luck getting the pink ball out of
True.
his hand.
Let's have a look at Marnus Labuschagne in there at third slip. He's very close, so close in fact that he's got the helmet on. The English batsmen will just be looking to defend if they're with soft hands, and so if there is an edge, it's not going to carry. So that's why Marnus Labuschagne is so close there at third slip.
You've got to give yourself a chance, though, don't you? I mean, that's going to come very quickly. He's there more for the soft hand push, a slashing drive. Gee, it takes some catching that.
Australia smelling blood. Removed Ben Stokes, Bairstow and Butler, 2 key men. Bairstow on the back of a century, feeling confident. Butler, who's had his struggles, but played an important knock at Adelaide. In vain in the end, but the fact that he was able to hang around will give him that belief. Second new ball available soon.
Played Bairstow, 5 for 199. England.
Thanks, Gilly. What a period of play we've got coming. 26 overs left in the day's play. England fighting. Stokes just departed. 4 overs to the new ball. Butler, an issue with his thumb. Can England hold on? Army's up. Men crowded around the bat now. Butler defending off the back foot. G'day, Vorney.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. England are showing a lot of courage. Ben Stokes with that side injury. He played fantastically well for 60 runs off 123.
G'day, Shane.
Yeah, g'day Howie, Vorney, g'day everyone. Yeah, it's a really handy wicket that the Australians picked up at Ben Stokes just before the new ball. This one spun a bit, it's a better line for Nathan Lyon. There's a lot of confusion around there where the ball was. What, did it get anything else? But no review. Steve Smith was pretty confident. Whether it got a glove or the back of the bat or something.
Been warming up for a couple of overs, Steve Smith.
He might have a bowl here, Steve Smith.
He's been warming up for about 4 overs.
Yeah, it should be a fascinating bit of play here, Howie.
Yeah, I was talking about the injury. You've got Bairstow out there with that thumb injury. You've got Butler out there with a hand injury. And whatever happens in the next 25.1 overs, England at least have competed in this game. They've showed a bit of character, courage. It's been lacking in the first 3 Test matches.
Go.
5 for 199. Talked about Steve Smith's been warming up. Now he gets his opportunity just prior to the new ball. Crowd will enjoy this. Bowled 1 over in Adelaide in the second innings.
This is one of the strange things of the modern game. But England require 189 more runs to win. There's 25 overs left. All right, there's a part-timer coming on, but to the right-hander, has got cover point on the boundary. Surely you just bring him up.
Would have thought so. He could easily drop one short and square cut and go straight 2 point rather than back on the fence. Doesn't matter if it goes for 4.
A rarity these days. Steve Smith with ball in hand, right on the spot early, and he's full of bounce.
The one thing he can do, Steve Smith, is he can spin it.
.200 comes up for England.
That's fine. Come on, boys.
I reckon I'd just bring that cover point up and have another catcher on the drive on the offside.
Come on, Steve. Come on, lads. Come on, boys. Crack it, lads. Come on, Smudger. Crack it, Smudger. Very good, Steve. Come on, boys. One more, lads.
Tidy that from Smith. Once again, it's out there. Think about how he was bowling when he had 399 Test wickets, and the difference when he finally got his 400th. The Gabba, how much better he bowled. So he drops his confidence quite quickly, Nathan Lyon, but if he gets his confidence up, he's a real handful. So he starts to bowl a different line. He makes it a lot harder.
Lovely, Gaza.
Harry, please.
Look, guys. Nice, guys. Come on, lads. One more, Gaza.
Oh, in the rough.
Nice that.
No intent on this end, guys. No intent.
Stay there. If Nathan Lyon can stay there for a period of time. I know the new ball's only an over away, but Nathan Lyon stayed there. A lot more of his bowling through this series would have taken a lot more wickets.
Oh, yes. Let's get through it, boys. Get through it.
5 for 200. One before the new ball. Get a second over here.
Yeah, last over before the second new ball.
Now fielders are coming in.
Little second slip.
Big Greeny just trots across.
It's got a good wrong'un too. Don't underestimate the wrong'un from Steve Smith.
He camped around the bat now.
Get it.
Tell you what, he's getting some nice drift. That one drifted quite a long way back into Josh Butler. That was a sign that he's giving the ball plenty of revolutions.
Yeah, people often talk about the wind and all those sort of things, and that's why spinners get drift. It's incorrect. The reason the spinners get drift is how many revs they impart on the ball, and that's how you get that late curve and that dip in. With the wind, you get a bit of angle when you just throw it up in the air. The wind will just push it that way, but that's not that late curve and dip. The only way you get that is from the revs you put on the ball.
Marnus just said, use the facilities.
Oh, that's a nice ball.
That's a nice ball, he said that time. He's commentated from short leg.
Come on, boys.
See if I might turn up the stump mic. Let's see if we can hear.
Well done, lads. Come on, Smudger. Take one before the newie. Take one before the stonker.
Oh, that was the attempted wrong one too.
Eased away through the offside, so Smith doesn't get one before the new stonker. New ball now available for the Australians. Can they turn it back their way? 5 for 207. He's a feisty customer.
Yeah, he was. Still is.
Pat Cummins, a rarity. No marks in the wicket column so far in the innings. And he's got the new ball now. The Australia captain got 22 overs to knock over England, who are hanging in there, trying to avoid a 4-0 deficit. Butler squeezed it away.
Well, this is a different proposition when you've got a sore hand in Joss Butler. You've got a thumb that's hurting. In terms of Johnny Bairstow, this second new ball for Australia, it's just a different challenge altogether. Facing an old ball is not easy when you've got a dodgy finger and a dodgy hand, but against the new ball, you know that the bounce is going to be a bit more extravagant, and if it keeps a bit low, it'll do it a little bit quicker as well.
Three slips gully, cover, mid-off, mid-on, short leg and fine leg. Cummins rolls into Bairstow. Goes hard at it, goes well at it.
Just to tell you what, it's been a while since you've seen a delivery like that from Pat Cummins.
Collector's item.
Yeah. It was a tired sort of delivery from Pat Cummins, that one. I mean, that's the first time I've seen him for a long time get to square cut from a ball that was only 130 kilometres an hour. Haven't seen that too often from Pat Cummins for a long time.
Yes, yes, yes.
There'll be so many England fans watching Bairstow Butler bat and think, you know, they can play in Hobart, but the problem if there's any kind of breaks in the thumb or in the hand is the fielding, and they just won't be able to field. And I'm sure, I think it was earlier when you were talking about injections and beta blockers that you can put in the hand just to give you a chance to just bat for a few hours, but you can't be having those every day.
Right. This could be the worst over Pat Cummins has ever bowled in Test cricket.
That was a no ball. That
no
last
ball,
one too.
short, wide one.
Yeah, he's losing it.
He's allowed to have a couple of an off over. First one in 2 years. Just looking to see who's going to bowl the next over, Stark or Boland. I just saw it mid-on, Scott Boland's loosening up. We saw Pat Cummins this morning give Scott Boland the first over as well. So interesting to see. Normally Stark we saw him take the new ball in Adelaide with no Cummins. Now, let's see if he goes with Stark or Boland.
Doesn't quite get to Usman Khawaja. Another over down for England, 5 for 215. Stark gets the opportunity.
We saw Boland loosening up. We were wondering whether it was going to be Boland or Stark, but Pat Cummins has decided to go with Stark.
I don't think it'll be long. So that Scott Boland's been the pick. You just know with Mitchell Stark, when he gets on a roll, if he gets one, he can quite easily go bang, bang, bang.
Yeah. He's had a few issues with the foot marks, hasn't he, today? Hasn't quite been at his best. He's had 3 really good tests before this one. It hasn't quite been his best today.
Scotty Boland's got through 20 overs. He's got 2 for 21. Gee. Knocked over the England captain again, 3rd time in a row.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this situation for England. 20.4 overs remaining. They're the Aussie bowlers. Stark 0 for 52 into his 14th. 0 for 64 for the captain. From 16 bowling 20 overs, 2 for 21. Lyon at 19 overs, 2 for 25. Cam Green 1 for 33 from 9. But when you're trying to develop a team and trying to bring culture of just fighting and a bit of character, these 20 overs for England are important. I know it's not a test victory, but if you can't win, just make sure you don't lose. It's a really important trait in a team and in a dressing room, that you just keep fighting right to the end and make sure you don't give in. Sometimes a hard-fought test draw can just trigger something in a dressing room.
Yeah, just looking at those bowling figures again when you put them up. You know, building up pressure is all about maidens. You know, maiden after maiden, build up that pressure. He's talked about Scott Boland bowling 24 balls to Joe Root for no run. He's got him out 3 times. Look at Scott Boland, 20 overs, 10 maidens. So if you're bowling with Scott Boland, you know you're getting pressure from the other end. Nathan Lyon, 8. So you know when you're bowling with Nathan Lyon, maidens from the other end, it builds up pressure. Those maidens are really important.
Brings it back. Does he bring it back too far? Bit of shape there from Mitchell Stark.
Yeah, they've got 3 reviews remaining.
Paddy Cummins has gone upstairs.
First thoughts, Howie?
Thanks, mate.
Leg side.
Review.
Swinging down
To
leg.
the umpire director, we have a player review for LBW.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it, I think it swung, but I'm just not sure if it pitched outside leg as well.
Please.
It's more of a hopeful one, I reckon, from the skipper.
Yeah.
That's rolled through. Rolled through. Okay, there's a big gap between bat and pad. So there's no bat involved. So we can go through the ball tracking when it's available, please, Gav.
Maybe a touch high as well.
Pitching in line, impact in line. And wickets is missing. You can stay with the original decision of not out. Right, let you know you're on screen.
A bit closer than we thought. It actually pitched just in line. It was just a bit high. But it was a lot closer than I thought, that one.
Well, it's good signs for Mitchell Stark because of that
swing.
movement back into Josh Butler.
No, he's a completely different bowler, Mitchell Stark. If he starts hooping them back into the right-hander,
in trouble.
Close.
Stark again at the top of his mark. 3 slips of gully. Shortish cover now. Short leg about 2 metres from the bat. Trying to roll through England. Butler just defending tentatively. You can see that hand that he's trying to protect. 5 for 215. 20 overs to go. And the weather is good up there from all reports.
All the bowlers bowling from this end have had problems with that landing zone. Jimmy Anderson, I've just seen Pat Cummins. What's that piece of kit that comes out? What's it called? Howie, the Stomper, is it?
Yeah, the
Basher.
The Basher.
Sledgehammer.
It's been out a bit today, the Basher.
Stomp it down.
I love calling it the Basher. Yeah, so the idea of this sledgehammer slash basher is to try and flatten out where the bowler's feet keep landing. So that foot lands, so it gets a bit of a ridge up. So if you get on the sides of where the ridge are, you smash that thing down, it should flatten it out and break it up so it doesn't wobble the ankle too much. That's the theory behind it. We've seen Scott Boland bowl his foot a long way before the line.
Yes, 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 yes.
And so far with the second new ball, Cummins has not quite got it right.
No.
It's either been too full or too short.
Who's that
Cover
appealing
like
a cover?
it. Cover really liked
Yeah,
it.
who was that? A cover?
It was Marnie, who typically likes most things in the appeal department.
And the captain's saying he's about a yard from it.
Apart from that, Marnie looked good.
That's a huge appeal from cover. Oh, jeez. You drive a bus through one of that gap.
He's full on, isn't he? The Aussies will know that if they get one, Mark Wood next. Then you got Broad, Leach, Anderson. Just
Might come
watch
down
him
to
here.
something like Cardiff.
Cardiff
Cardiff
09.
years 09.
2009.
Jimmy Anderson and Monty Panesar. About 11 and a half overs. Look at Marnus here. I think all the players have said, mate, he was nowhere near it. But thanks for the support.
Final ball that Cummins over to Butler. Another one down for England. 5 for 216.
It's fair to say that they won't be bowling more than 15 overs.
No.
They don't manage to bowl. And so now you look at the over 8 so far in this Test match: 13.1, 12.1. England's first innings, 13.2. Australia second innings, and 13.4. The Aussies have bowled their overs in England's second innings. So it'll be the 15.
Can start, get that shape back. And the one to slant across to Bairstow. And the Randwick end, 3 slips in a gully.
Bit of versatility being shown from Bairstow in the second innings. We saw him in that first innings where he was so aggressive. He's hitting the ball to all parts. Now in the second innings, the game situation dictates that he's just got to hang in there, leave the ball nicely. So striking at 36, 26 not out from 72, just the one boundary. He's been out there 105 minutes. 276 minutes of batting for Bairstow in the first innings as well.
Big dirty stain on the front of his jumper is related to really the only chance that the Aussies have had to knock over Bairstow, a run-out chance.
Yeah, it might have even been first or second ball. He just was coming back for the second. There's a missed opportunity from the Aussies.
Slight bit of shape there. He came back for a second. It was an aggressive early call from Bairstow, who was just getting the innings going. Direct hit, he was in trouble.
Oh, yeah, he's a long way. I still reckon if Carey had grabbed it and hit the stumps,
yep,
it would have been real close.
I think Carey thought it was going to hit the stumps.
Yeah. Has to go. Oh, yeah, look, he's a long way out. He's got to just move those hands forward.
Yeah, where you with it? Should he have taken the ball in front of the stumps, caught it, and then?
No, I think
you're a behind the stumps
guy.
guy.
I think it's I think by standing in front of the stumps, you miss the direct hit, and takes it out of play.
It's got to have been the 15th time that's happened during this Test match.
Talk about annoying.
Well, I don't think it's going to be long before we see Scott Boland introduced. He's been the pick of the seamers for Australia.
He's looked the most threatening, hasn't he?
Yep.
20 overs, 10 maidens. Look at that. Wow. Another great match.
6 for 57 so far.
Yeah, still 5 wickets to get too.
Little inside edge. I heard a couple in the crowd yesterday behind him calling him Scobo.
Reckon there's a bit there?
The way he's going, he could end up Prime Minister. Can Stark get it right here? Can he get it on the money? One of those devastating Yorkers, or a short, nasty one to trouble Bairstow. Time starting to run out for the Australians. Wide of the off stump. Another over gone. 5 for 218. Cummins to Butler.
Oh,
beats him and shapes away.
Yeah, that's his zone, that in between. Do you go forward? Do you stay back? Perfect area by Pat Cummins, and movement, sharp movement.
Nothing happens in the next over or so, I'd nearly make a double change and just go Boland and Green. If nothing happens, a couple of overs from them, and then give Lyon a bit of a go. You don't want to leave it too late for Nathan Lyon too. The harder ball will help him as well. 17 overs left. New ball's only into its 5th over. I wouldn't be waiting too long to get Boland and Cameron Green in for a bit of a bowl.
Leg slip drops into place. start getting anxious as a captain, Michael? You would have been in this position.
Edgbaston, 05.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that was a different position because you were about to win, but I think he'll his mind will be working overtime. And you do start thinking back, and did he bat on too long? And you start thinking about the decisions you make throughout the day, but ultimately he can only control the next 17.3 overs. That's all he can do.
Oh, that's close.
Shake backwards from Paddy Cummins.
Oh, that's got to be out. I reckon that's out.
Wasn't
It's hit
going
both
too
pads,
far. They want to
Howie.
go upstairs, and they do, and this is a big moment in this test match.
It's hit both pads,
Thanks,
Howie,
mate.
not the bat.
Is there an inside edge?
To
No,
the umpire
both
director,
pads.
we have a player review for LBW. The
Shaped
original
in
decision
late.
is not out.
Sharply.
Confirm it's a fair delivery. Can we go on to front on spin vision, please? Okay, can we just roll backwards and forwards, please? Rock and roller, thanks. Okay, can we go through to onside hotspot, please? See if there's any bat involved. We know he's at the bottom of his shoe. There's nothing on hotspot there at all, only off the bottom of
This
the
is
shoe.
out, Howie.
Can we go through to RTS, please, to confirm?
Big moments.
Roll it through, hits the shoe there. Roll it through. Goes a gap between bat and ball after it hits the shoe.
Australians
So
like
there's no
it.
bat involved. So roll it through, please. Roll it through. Turn of the bat. Yes, no bat involved till it hits the back pad. We go through the ball track when it's available, please.
Has the captain done the job for Australia? We're about to find out. 1, 2, 3.
Impact in line. This is hitting. You have to get your change of decision on out ball. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Captain Pat breaks through for the first time in the innings. 6 down. Butler is done. And it's the bowlers left.
Good umpiring warning.
Yeah, I thought it was like bat hit the shoe or both pads or something. It didn't look like it was swinging down to me. I'm sort of right behind it in the commentary box.
Just watch his bat here. It comes down straight and then it hits his boot and then it closes its face, and that's why he missed the ball.
Yeah, and it
'Cause
just
hit
skidded
that.
through.
Yeah. Well, he tried hard, did Josh Butler. He goes for 11. England 6 for 218. It's the 7th time that Cummins has had Josh Butler in Test match cricket. An average of 9 against Pat Cummins.
He won't be on his own there.
Yeah, just watch this. Just watch the bat coming down. He tries to access the straight delivery, does Josh, but it's coming down straight, and all of a sudden he clips that left boot, the ankle, and it just closes the face. And then the bat can't access the ball because of it. And it hits that bat leg.
And the reason the bat hit the foot, Forney, is because of the late swing, the dip from Pat Cummins. So he tries to adjust, flicks his boot, and the ball goes on to hit middle peg. There's a reaction. Good review from the skipper. The skipper's the man that gets the breakthrough.
Wood, the new man to the crease. Hit 3 sixes in the first innings, and this man is a fighter. Played well in the first innings, 39 from just 42 deliveries. Heart and soul man. Leach can hold up an end as well, and then it's Broad and Anderson. Australians are up again. It's a packed cordon. 4 slips in the gully now. Cummins steams into Wood. Jams it away off the hip.
And finally the SCG, they're making some noise.
Yeah.
It's only been the Barmy Army. Starting to get behind the Australians.
What a finish we've got coming up.
Yep.
Test cricket.
Got to love it. It's going to go down the wire, this.
Yep.
Right down to the wire.
17 overs after this.
I like that the captain put the hand up to get the ball done then, to take the wicket, to break the partnership. It was the skipper, Pat Cummins.
It would survive the over.
Oh!
Very close, it's out! Cummins swinging it a mile, bringing it back. I'm not sure there's a review there. Wood is down, he drags himself up. Australians all went to the skipper. That has hurt him and it's dismissed him. They're going upstairs.
Well, I'll tell you what, Howie, this is incredible bowling.
That was unbelievable delivery. And it was fast too, nearly 140k. Just
Now,
hope Mark
Director,
Wood's
we have a
okay,
player
not a
review for
broken
LBW.
foot or broken
The
toe.
original decision is out. I can confirm it's a fair delivery. We go in front on spin vision, please.
Pat went streaming off and his teammates chased him down. Have a look at the swing on this.
Okay, roll it through, roll it through, roll it through. Okay, clearly no bat involved, Gav. We can go through the ball track when it's available, please.
Woods walking off. Hopefully not with a busted foot.
Coming out now, Paul. Impact in line.
1, 2.
Wickets is hitting. You can stay with your original decision of out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
The captain leading from the front. 2 wickets in the over. Now just 3 required for Australia. Wood goes to a devilish delivery. 7 for 218.
That was nasty, Howie. That was quick. It was fast. It swung late, and Mark Wood's gone for naught. 7 for 218, and England in real trouble.
Jack Leach, a hero at Headingley. But his partner in crime on that day, Ben Stokes, is not there. It's a different proposition at the moment at the non-strikers end. Johnny Bairstow trying to keep out Mitchell Starc.
Well, we've hardly seen the ball swing all game. There's been seam movement, up and down bounce, but no swing. All of a sudden, this Kookaburra ball, we've seen Starc swing it back, and then Pat Cummins producing 2 absolute ripping in-swingers.
Extraordinary drama. You just felt that it was always a little bit vulnerable, this England lineup. And fought hard, but Captain Pat had the breakthrough. How many deliveries can Johnny Bairstow absorb? With the 16.4 overs left, it was Pat shaped in. Butler tried to jam down, could only hit his foot, and then that's a searing Yorker. That's as good as it gets. And Kerry O'Keefe, it's really a delivery that you're accustomed to seeing Pat Cummins deliver.
And we talked about it in the first innings, Gil, that a Yorker isn't a strength, but on the evidence of that, we've underestimated Pat Cummins. That was a ripper. He got Butler and Wood in the first innings, and he's got Butler and Wood in the second.
Edge. Oh, did it fall short? No, by that reaction, you'd have to think it's carried.
I think that's a chance. That's a chance, a low one. Steve Smith doesn't drop too many. That one looked like it was going to shape back. It was full. Bairstow just flirted at it. Just went away from him. And it's a chance. It's got to him. It's not an easy one, but it's catchable. See it just dipping on Steve Smith at the last moment. Just got to him.
Very, very tough chance. If it got there, it's... Ball to Bairstow, the outside edge, it just hinted to shape in, which I think drew the stroke from Bairstow. At the pace, he's got his tail up. It's the last big push for the Australians, averaging 141 in this over, Mitchell Starc. So the energy levels, they're up, the adrenaline's in.
This is the key. Whenever he's consistently over 140, he's dangerous, Mitchell Starc. That could have been taken by Steve Smith. Will Australia pay a price for that? But all 4 deliveries over 140 in this over, Junior.
Yeah, and this Kookaburra ball, it's the one that swung. We haven't seen any swing all game.
Oh, he's keen to chase it, Bairstow. He's finding it hard to slow his mind down, isn't he? It's a natural instinct of his. Likes bat on ball.
Does he look for a cheeky one here off the last ball of the over?
Oh, he's got to try and look for one. Leach is actually quite a good defensive player. Got no backlift, he can get behind it, but you'd have to think this will either be wide outside off stump or maybe a bouncer.
Australia hunting for 4th victory in the series. He does well there, Stark, to keep him on strike. 16 overs remaining. Pat Cummins with 2 in the over. I thought this may be the case. The way he was swinging that ball into the right-hander, he's decided to come around the wicket, get it at the stumps and maybe try to leave the left-handed Leach. Can he get past the defence? Well, that's very solid. And wisely Bairstow says, I'll take it from here, Jack.
Yeah, just take one. I think it was the real surprise element, those 2 big in-swingers that caught the batsman off guard. You know, when you're not used to it, you're not looking for a big in-swinger, are you? Here's the last over. The first ones were back of a length and pretty normal deliveries. Then all of a sudden, bang, the big hooping in-swinger. That's got to catch you off guard. Then the short one to Wood, then the big hooping in-swinger. That's tremendous bowling. That really is.
Well, June, thanks to Quick Viz and Benny and the team there, that delivery that got Mark Wood, that swung more than all but 7 deliveries in the entire series.
Oh. There you go.
So that's come out of nowhere here. It's just outstanding bowling.
And that's the tough thing when you're a batsman. You're not looking for that. You're not looking for the big in-swinger.
They're circling the Australians. Then you just take one away off the rope.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to leave the ball now, isn't it? Because it might be the one that snips back or swings back. That's tremendous bowling. That's unplayable. That's just too good.
Whoever chose this kookaburra got it right, I think.
Yeah, get the job again. It's a little golden jewel, this little pill.
So the cordon's being bolstered. Just one man, Scott Boland, in front of the wicket on the offside. Catch, it's a call. It goes into the vacant area between Carey and leg slip. Signalled leg buys.
Gee, I thought there might have been glove on that.
Sounded like there may have been a couple of noises.
He's showing nothing at the moment, but...
Oh, yeah, that's all glove. Bottom glove.
He's trying to get his hand off the bat with that sore thumb.
I've got a bit of jumper as well, but it's definitely glove.
Yeah. So he's just come a bit finer at leg slip, Mitchell Stark. Attacks the stumps. It's the 4th delivery of the over. So Bairstow, he'll trust Leach for a couple just to close this Cummins over out.
We saw Jack Leach at Headingley, defended stoically when Stokes was smacking him at the other end. He has got a short backlift, watches the ball well. He's pretty brave, so he's got all those positives, but he's up against a guy who's getting the ball to talk both ways.
And here's a challenge for Pat. He's captain at the top of his mark. He's trying to get his field set. He's signalling for Boland to go round to I reckon he'll end up in about a leg gully. Just behind square. He's got the leg slip in. A lot going on in the mind of the captain, but he's after the wicket of Leach.
Got a feel for Jack Leach. Gee, she's had a tough tour. But now he gets his chance to be a hero. If he can stay here and draw this game out for England, I know it's not a win, but it's as good as a win for England. He'll walk off with his chest out and achieved a lot.
He's a dangerous batter on 1 not out, Junior, isn't he? 1 not out at Headingley to beat us.
Yeah,
he's 1 not out here to try and draw.
He's the rock.
It's a stack cordon. 6 in a row. And he leaves it alone. Well done, Jack Leach. Another over ticked off. 15 overs remaining. Catch, it's a call. Oh, Stark.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a catch.
Thigh pad?
Yeah, I thought it was pad. Would have taken some catching if it was off the bat. But I had the feeling it was pad more than bat. Yeah, that's thigh pad. Tell you what, they could have had a head collision there. Carey and Stark. Gee, those slips are in tight with each other. Very narrow margins there.
2's the call. Green's going quickly. Gathers and throws, but Bairstow too quick. Gee, Cam Green covered some territory there. Tall man. Let's watch this bit of fielding. Well, Bairstow wanted it straight away.
Yeah, that slide and gather. He just checked up when he slid. It just stopped him gathering it as quick as he would have liked. Otherwise, it would have been tight.
So Pat Cummins has bowled 4 overs with this new ball in this spell. Sure, he's got another one in him at least, but it's the luxury of Cam Green to follow up. That's the beauty for him. But I don't think he's going to give up that newish ball too quickly. Broad and Anderson to come.
Four balls in. What will Pat do with the field here? Johnny be looking for a single here, you'd think.
He'd have to get a mid-off and maybe a cover. And this is where you do get the chance of getting a wicket, because Bairstow might just fiddle at a ball he probably should be letting go.
He did that in the first innings, didn't he?
Yeah.
He just tentatively pushed to try to push a single, caught the outside edge. Nathan Lyon will allow that ball to run away.
Kick this over.
Yeah,
kick it over the rope.
Go on, get it under the rope, is it? Oh no, it's going to pull up.
No.
And Bairstow has casually strolled through for a very easily taken single. Cummins can't believe it.
It's like a long putt that was going to go in the hole, and it just pulls up short.
They could have run 3.
Too
run 5.
Too unsporting to run and slide and actually kick it in. I think so. Can you believe it?
Nicely weighted by Bairstow, wasn't it? He's going, pull up, please. Well, Jack Leach was saying pull up.
So he gets 1 ball, Scott Boland. 4 slips and a gully, a short leg, a leg gully, a leg slip. Searching for his 3rd. Oh, brings it back. It brushes the pad. There's an inquiry from behind. David Warner believes it's hit the stumps again. Knows the call.
And of course, they can bowl more than that if they can get through the overs within the hour.
Yeah, unlikely, but it is allowable. Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you've got 2 spinners bowling, you probably get an extra 1 or 2 in.
Yep.
How many does Lyon get inside this 14, you reckon? Does he get 3, 4?
Yeah, I think he's... And he was happy to bowl a couple of overs at the Paddington end line, but to get on at the Randwick end, he'd have to, I think they would allow at least bowling another couple.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him that many. I think the tail enders would be more comfortable against Lyon than the quicks. He'll get a couple, probably 2 or 3, if need be.
I wonder what time the Army start getting vocal again. I think they were a bit shell-shocked, the Army.
Where were they this morning? They didn't turn up till after lunch, did they?
Might have been just dusting themselves off from the previous day, but I think everyone was just stunned by that over from Cummins. 2 for 11 in this spell since taking the new ball. A late call from
I don't
the
need
third
that.
umpire.
England do not need that. A no ball.
Get
I'd be
another
happy to
chance.
just forgive that one. Forgive that no ball. I don't want that one.
Yeah, can we say no? I was saying earlier that Cummins hasn't had to make too many really big decisions through the series, but today he's been tested today. It's been a day of proper test cricket, of decision making, of bowling changes.
I think it was tested yesterday. I think they batted too long. They did not need to bat as long as they did. They could have. 340 was plenty. And if they wanted to get the 388 or 400, they should have got there quicker. There was rain forecast. There was a lot of things that said, you don't need to get to 400.
Gee, Bairstow's been good.
Oh.
Nice.
The thing is, he came in with questions over his defence, and he answered in the first innings with 100, and the defence has been fully tested in this second innings.
Well, him and Stokes have been amazing. They've been so tough on a difficult wicket against high quality bowling. They won't face better bowling in any test series than what they've seen, in this test match and this whole series actually.
Nathan Lyon, he was aware of Bairstow was thinking, quick to pounce there. Really important, the Australians, right around that inner circle, realising it's the last ball of the over. There's Mitchell Stark at square leg. Labuschagne, the man in front of point on the offside. He'll have a job to do to cut something off. Last ball of Cummins over. Ramped. And he's hit it too well, Johnny Bairstow. He put it away and immediately you could see almost a fraction of disappointment from him. But anyway, it's 4 more runs and another over complete. Boland's going to persist around the wicket. He just brushed that pad of Leach in the previous over.
I think he's got to try and get forward, Leach. He might have to wear a couple. I think he's asking for trouble just shuffling right back behind the popping crease. He's got to at least try and get that front foot outside the line.
Australia still have 2 reviews left. England 1. Solid.
He's just looking for movement, because we know how metronomic Scott Boland has been in his test career. Everything's into the shoebox just outside off stump. Can he get some movement out of this kookaburra that's not that old? Swung for Pat Cummins. Can it move off the string for Scotty Boland?
Yeah, it just needs to be a tad fuller, I reckon. I wouldn't be worried about. I'd have a crack at a Yorker actually, but got to hit that front pad.
And a lot of the discussion about a fast bowler as captain is working out how much or how little to bowl yourself, the decision making around your performance. And he's had his tail up. Cummins 5 overs in this spell. I'm sure he feels like he can get the job done here, but that's where he'll need consultation with Steve Smith, and as vice-captain and the experienced players. Cameron Green is an option. He's just been rolling his arm over in the gully.
Here we go, here we go. This might be at the badge.
Oh! Interest again from behind.
They all heard the same noise. I heard a noise.
Is that Marnus again
Yes.
saying there's a noise?
Yep.
Worth it?
So again, not overly convincing from the Australians, and very
To the umpire director, we have a player review for caught behind. The original decision is not out. I can confirm it's a fair delivery. Can we go on in front on spin vision, please? Okay, just roll it through, roll it through. Okay, ball is close to the bat. Can we go through to offside hotspot, please? Okay, just roll it through, roll it through. Okay, there's nothing there on hotspot. So can we go through to RTS to confirm any bat involved? Just roll it through, roll it through. Seems to be a gap there between. Yeah, just roll again through there. There's a gap there between bat and ball. Roll it right through, please. Just right through. Go past the bat. Go past the bat. Okay, thank you. There's no bat involved. We'll go back to the on-field umpire. Rod, you can stay with the original decision of not out. On screen now. Thank you.
Okay, well, Australia, they really need to start considering these with a bit more discretion. They can't be frivolous. We all know what happened at Headingley. They have one review left. Marnus Labuschagne. Hard to know what to make of his contributions to the discussions. He's always up and about. He's always ready to go.
He's got supersonic hearing, I think.
Leach survives. 2 more balls in the over. He's 2 straight. The Army have joined the contest.
You're right, though, with the reviews. They've wasted 2. You know, they've known... You know when it's out or not out, pretty much a lot of the time. And you're right, we saw that at Headingley. Couldn't come back to bite them twice, could it?
They all heard the same noise. I heard a noise.
Oh, that's a beauty. That is an absolute peach. Leach survives. The captain is remaining pretty calm. And the captain...
2 jaffers.
Yeah.
2 jaffers.
He's made a decision. He's going to the big all-rounder. Generally, Cameron Green in this series, he's found a way early in his spells, hasn't he? He's come into the game. He's just extracted bounce and lift.
4 slips in the gully, guys. They just want Johnny to nick off, don't they? Cameron Green has been trusted with that job.
Yeah, it wasn't going to take him long, was it? So recharge the batteries, re-energise.
They go with the flow of the game a bit, don't they, the Palmy Army?
Well, they'll know that this is an important passage of play for England.
Quick, man.
.70 deliveries. Just 3 chances required. Should they all be taken?
Australia has 1 review left. I reckon there's going to be at least 2 review situations.
Wow.
There he is, the legend. Kamal.
There's a familiar face, June.
Oh, what a smooth voice. His voice is as smooth as Usman's batting.
He knows the big dog.
Scully would have seen Kamal play a bit, I reckon.
Oh, a lot.
Okay, now a deep third man, really fine. Down around the area where Bairstow ramped it. The last over. Takes it on. Prepared to take it on, Johnny Bairstow. It looks like it will get all the way to the fence. This is going to be really interesting, these last two deliveries.
There's a bit of a strange delivery. Halfway through the over, a bouncer. Don't mind that the last ball, but I think I'll be trying to nick him off at this stage.
This has to be length, fifth stump, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's a wasted delivery.
Oh, he's taking it. Boland can't get in. Well played, Johnny.
Oh, that's good batting. Really good batting from Bairstow. Just a fraction short from Green. Good awareness from Leach. He was like a hair through to the striker's end.
Australia have to find a way of getting Jack Leach off one not out, because that's where he does his best work.
Stay on one.
Opportunity for Green round the wicket. Marnus Labuschagne really close, silly mid off. Another one down for England. 11 overs left. Boland again. Oh, that's compact. That's calm from Bairstow. Looks in the zone, doesn't he?
Yeah, you just get into that zone where you're just so focused on the ball. It's all about confidence batting, isn't it? That 100's giving him a lot of confidence. When you're struggling for runs, you're searching for the ball, worrying about your feet. But it's just solely focused on the ball at the moment, Bairstow.
Is that it? Is that it? Is it taken? It is. Beautifully taken. It's that man Boland again. Australia, they get their 8th. They're 2 away. Oh, Marnus Labuschagne, that's a very, very sharply taken catch. Boland just continues to hit the reliable length for his captain and for his country.
Scobo for PM. What a delivery this was. Snaking back from outside the off stump, the inside edge via the pad. Marnus did the rest, but it was Scotty Boland who's worked the trick for Australia. There's 2 underperforming, 10 and 11 to come in. Australia on the brink. England are 8 for 237. A brave innings ends. Bairstow gone for 41. 8 down for 237.
Yeah, good sharp chance taken by Labuschagne. Flew off the inside edge onto the pad. And Scotty Boland does the job again. Just nips back, doesn't it? And a thick inside edge. He's really close in there, Marnus. He was almost charging in when he caught it, but he caught it. That's the main thing.
And this time he did hear the nick.
Yeah.
Well, Scotty Boland. Could have gone to Stark, perhaps. Went to Boland. Trusted the kid in his second test. Johnny in resolute defence. Must be gutted. What a performance from him. The captain's delighted. Why wouldn't he be? As is the catcher. 2 to go for the Aussies.
The experienced Stuart Broad comes out to face the music. Australia 2 wickets away. Marnus, I'm not sure if Marnus is hinting at he wanting a bowl there, but I don't think that'll be the go-to option.
No.
19, 20, 21, 2006, 07, 2013, 14. They're the 5-0 victories in Ashes series for Australia. Can they keep that dream alive? Scott Boland, can he dare to dream? He can't possibly fathom what's happened in his life, how it's changed in the last 10 days or so. He's got his tail up. Marnus engaging with Stuart Broad. Just relentless, Scott Boland. Look at those numbers there.
Hey, it's just good test match bowling. Hits a length, nips it either way off the seam. He's quick enough. He keeps on making the batsman make a decision.
And into the leg of Marcus Harris. So he's going to have to get through 2 deliveries here, Stuart Broad. That'll, well, I was going to say that'll allow Leach to see it out at the other end, but no, it went wide. What does he do? Does he want to try and...
No, I don't think so. I think
assume the
Leach
leadership role? No.
Take the strike, I think.
He decides
He's
to
gonna
take
it.
the run. Marnus sets off, so they've swapped ends. I was going to agree with you there, June. You're probably in this situation now. You find an end and just stay there and try to become familiar with whatever's going on.
Well, Leach has been out there for half a dozen overs. He's got used to the light. He's got used to the pace and bounce of the track. He's actually looked pretty solid. So I would have just said, no run, I'll take the next over. Got to get through this ball, of course.
Yep. It's a nice stroke. They're going to happily accept whatever test runs they can pick up.
Might get 3 there, actually.
It's back for 3, so Leach will be on strike. Boland successful again for Australia.
Stark now to Leach. Men everywhere around the bat. It's wide down the leg side.
Just on Scotty Boland, 3 for 28, 6 for 7 at the MCG. He's not even bowled with the pink ball yet.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be dangerous in Hobart next week. Do you see those pictures from Hobart today that Huss sent around on socials? Underwater. Let's hope the sun shines next week. 14 wickets at 8. The worst start to your Test career, H?
No.
You like your averages, don't you? That's a good average with the ball in hand, H.
Can he deliver Australia a Test win? Can Leach and Broad and Anderson hang in there? Stark again. Anderson and Monty Panesar famously hung around for 11 overs.
Yeah, that was in
Test
Cardiff,
match.
2009.
Just a man dropping back to a fly slip out of the gully, Nathan Lyon. Crowd well and truly invested now.
I know Stuart Broad's got a Test century, but I have a little bit more confidence with Jack Leach on strike.
Well, Jack Leach really has to farm the strike. He's got to face 4 balls and then try and get a single off the last 2.
That's 2.
Now, Stuart Broad the last few years, after that nasty knock that he took, has decided to just back away, slog and try and get a quick 15 or 20. So to try and hang in there and get behind it and block and survive is not really his go. But he's going to have to do it right now for his team. I wonder what Pat Cummins will do with the field. I'm sure it's going to be a short one here from Stark. Yep, as we say that, you can see on the left of screen just going behind the umpire for that hook top edge, hook shot.
Yeah, the double bluff from Mitchell Stark. Trying to trap Stuart Broad on the crease. Broad can play, I mean, we've seen that over the years.
He's got a good eye.
Yeah, he has. He can time a ball, but can he survive? What we got? 9.2 overs remaining. Split it 4 overs each. Couple from Jimmy Anderson. Pretty sure Jimmy will get out there. I'm not so sure these will survive the 9.2.
I'm sure Nathan Lyon's going through Pat Cummins' mind as well. 2 left-handers in, hard ball.
4 slips and a leg slip. Fends it away. Rolls through for a single. Australia looking for a 150th Test win against England. WinViz. Australia edging out the draw at the moment.
40% for the draw. That's a bit of confidence in the England batting.
What's left after this? 9 overs still. 54 balls, plus 1, 55, 40%. Ooh.
Oh, it came back, and Leach looks like he's going to take at least 2 and should come back for 3. No, he's not. So Broad's happy to take the strike. 8 for 247. Boland again. 7 wickets for the match.
Can they land it, Howie? Can they land the knockout punch?
Yeah. This is why we love Test cricket, though. Takes 5 days to get to this point. Wonderfully done by Adam, the groundsman, and his staff for the wicket, Michael and Shane.
Yeah, fantastic cricket wicket. It's what you need in Test match cricket. It's had a little bit for everyone. The pacers, bit of swing and seam at times. It's been good for batting at times as well, but you've had to work really hard for your runs.
Oh. But the guys that have worked really hard, you think of how good Johnny Bairstow's 100 was in England's first innings, and Kawaja's back-to-back. They were outstanding batting in 2 tough situations on both of them. If you got in with application, played some shots, you can make some runs.
Which bowlers are you looking at? Who's Paddy looking towards? Lyon hasn't had a bowl since the new ball was taken. The captain himself, Green.
I just wonder if light will come into play. Just got dark, the lights have come on.
You're adding a bit more drama here,
Well,
Warnie.
I just thought, remember last night they came together in the last over, it got dark. It was a pretty similar time.
Oh, Broad drops the gloves at the right moment.
Yeah, nicely played. Well directed. You don't see too many short balls from Scott Boland, but just trying to push Stuart Broad back. Plays it nicely. He drops the hands.
Yeah, well played. Good bumper too from Scotty Boland. Don't see him bowl a lot. It's more of a surprise ball.
Yeah, just on the light one, you can turn to the spin.
Yeah.
So that might just give them an extra few overs if they need it.
Boland again to Broad. Another ball down.
Just looking at the shadows behind the players. There's a few there.
So much talk about bowler captaining in his country. Everything's gone his way so far, Pat Cummins. Now he's got decisions to make. Who does he throw the ball to? When does he take the ball himself? Does Nathan Lyon have a bowl?
Yeah, it looks like he's talking to Davey Warner now, and Warner's saying, you bowl, and he said, me. just then. It's a good shout, Howie.
Oh, beats Broad. Just there all the time, Scotty Boland.
I think the question Paddy Cummins has to ask himself, Howie, is who is the most likely to get these two out? I reckon it's tough to go past Scotty Boland at the moment, but I reckon himself, Pat Cummins and Nathan Lyon could be the best option, those two. So I know it's hard to take Boland off. If Boland looks threatening like this in this ball again, then maybe give him another one. But otherwise, if it's just an ice-eater defence, you might just think about Nathan Lyon and himself, Pat Cummins, to bowl. Because it's only going to be 4 from each end.
Big decisions for Patrick Cummins. Well played by Broad. Sets off. They come back for 2. Another over negotiated. 8 to go. 48 legal deliveries. 8 for 249. Takes a while, but the crescendo is worth it.
Yeah.
Stark into Leach. He gets under the short ball.
Well played, Jack. He's so popular, Jack Leach. He's a great character. He always gives absolutely everything to the cause. He's 7 from 17 deliveries.
Who do you reckon, Vaughnie? Howie? What 2 bowls would you guys go with?
I'd go with off
Lyon and Cummins?
Yeah. Bit of spin away from the outside edge, surround the bat. Looks like the big fella Cameron Green. They're all getting loose. They all want to have a go.
Took the single.
Neither of them shy to face up.
No. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't like that move.
No.
I prefer Jack Leach facing Mitchell Stark.
Man back on the hook shot for Stuart Broad, and a third man down on the fence. 2 men close and the rest behind the stumps. He faces Mitchell Stark.
He's going to change the angle. He's going to come around the wicket.
Just over 11,000 people here today, 110,000 across the test match. Getting their money's worth today. Army have just quietened down a touch. I think 3 more overs without the loss of a wicket and they'll be away again, Vaughnie.
Yeah, they generally get into the kind of game in terms of this stage is so tense, they go a bit quiet. They don't want to put off the players too much. Oh, they've had a long afternoon on the juice.
Sounds slightly more accurate, I feel. Overpitched.
Cummins, Lyon.
And Green in case of emergency.
It's not far off break glass for emergency.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Cameron Green.
I think this is where David Warner, Steve Smith, those guys got to say to Pat Cummins, mate, you're the skipper. It's your time to bowl. You're the captain. You're our best bowler in the team. It's time for you to bowl. There's 7 overs left. Take the next over. That's 4 overs at one end. You bowl that one, and we'll give Nathan Lyon 3 at the other, and let's get it done.
Whipped and whipped nicely.
courage of Jack Leach. Just keeps growing. Beautiful stroke, 142.4 kilometres an hour. Nice leg stump half volley. Oh, he's good enough to put it away.
Could be the last opportunity for Mitchell Starc to make an impact. Final ball of his over. Leach crouched over his bat. Men all around him. He defends and defends well.
Oh, he's taken 2. Exposes Broad again.
End of the over. 7 to go, 8 for 257. Where does Captain Pat go now? Everybody talks about the bowler not being able to captain a side, but isn't it great when wickets are required to see a bowler making the decisions?
Yeah, it's good. I tell you what was also nice, H, was when Pat Cummins was on the spell and he got 2 in the over. And there was no talk to the keeper. Do you think you want to review that? He just turned around and reviewed it straight away as himself. Just said, I'm reviewing that.
As the batsmen do.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reviews. Australia have 1 left. England have 1 left. Will they come into the equation?
The captain of Australia to Stuart Broad. 2 required. And it jumps up on him. Broad does really well to keep it down.
.41 deliveries left.
It sounds better when it's in the 30s, doesn't it? It's not far away than the 20s.
41, it's still a high number for England to survive.
I remember in 05 Ashes series when Kasperwich and Brett Lee was batting, and I just got out and I was sitting with Brad Haddon. I was sitting in the change room.
Yep.
And Brad Haddon said to me, he said, we need 3 to win. Would you take a tie? I said, absolutely, I'll take a tie from here now. A couple of balls later, bang, Casper was on his bike.
We're just going by sight.
You see Stuart Broad using all his experience here. He's saying to the umpire, what about the light? He's using all his nous, is Stuart Broad.
Directly after the dramatic finish of this test match, there's more cricket coming your way. Big Bash continues. The Scorchers against the Sixers at Coffs Harbour. So that'll be coming up next. We'll focus on what's happening out in the middle here now. Broad again.
.38 deliveries left for England.
You're going to count them down every morning.
Look, a draw's a huge result from where they've been. They've been absolutely hammered in the first 3 games, but this week they've showed a lot of spirit, a bit of fight.
I'm sure there's a few body bags in that change room as well. Broken hands and thumbs, ribs.
Wood foot's okay.
Wood foot.
Oh, Broad's down, but he's not out. It's the most important thing.
It might look a bit ugly, but he gets his hands out of the way. That's all that matters. He kind of swayed back a bit too far, but he's smiling. He's still out there. 37 balls.
Just short of Labuschagne.
Let's see if Nathan Lyon is the bowler. I reckon he should go with Lyon here. Who's he going to go with? Cam Green, is it?
Green's got ball in hand at the moment.
Stark still got the ball in his hand there.
Just look at these tactics here. Warning. 12th men are out there, just delaying it, trying to.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely got a bit dark. Like I said a few overs ago, it's 100%. Well, now it's given to Lyon. This is the right decision.
Well, I think they had to because of the light issue. Got to turn to your spin. I'm sure it'll be fine for Nathan Lyon to bowl 3 from this end. Could be touch and go whether Pat Cummins
wonder
can
if
carry on.
yeah,
Might be Labuschagne or Smith that has to take over.
Yeah, maybe.
Lights are on at the SCG. Nathan Lyon, can he deliver for his country? 19 overs, 8 maidens, 2 for 25.
How many balls left, 40?
36. Just 18 each for this Pat. I don't want Jimmy out there.
Jimmy's the not-out king.
Yeah, the most ever, is that right?
Most ever he's
Test
got.
cricket. Miles in front,
Took
over
over
100.
from Steve Waugh. Steve Waugh had the most.
And Courtney Walsh, second on the listing.
Courtney Walsh?
Yeah.
Yep.
But he's about 35 behind him. Anyway, Jimmy's not required at the moment.
He's talking about all batsmen, Howie, not just tail-enders.
I know.
Most from a batsman.
Just look at the field that the Australians have set now. This is the old school. You've seen pictures of these from back in the day. And then you go to the mid-afternoon when there was fielders on the boundary and Australia didn't attack the English players too much around the bat.
Oh.
Let's go out into the middle of the SCG.
Come on, guys. Come on, lads. Come on, Gareth. Come on, boys. Big boy. No, yeah, it's good. Renshaw does it all the time. Come on, skid on.
Green's fielding on his knees.
We're ready.
Have a look at Cam Green.
Lovely, guys.
He's up and about now. I'll go back out.
I reckon he's still bigger than David Warner. He didn't do it through that ball, did he, Howie?
The previous ball. We'll continue to listen in.
Come on, guys. Come on, Nate.
Cam Green to the right of screen. Fielding on his knees. He's too tall in there.
Oh, what up? That's the question you got to ask yourself, BT. He wants Cummo. He wants Cummins. There's another ball, mate. Calm down. Cummo, he wants you. Come on, guys. Regarding pistol, please. Pistol. 2. I've been practicing with pink balls. Do you want Cummins? Bit of gardening there. He uses those anti-fog glasses. Come on, lads. Yeah, stay for dinner. No, there's no spin. You're skidding on. Get it on, Gather.
Another over survived. Imagine being out in the midst of that.
Yeah, there's a bit of nonsense that gets spoken around the bat in these situations. 30 balls remaining, Warney.
30 balls to go. Back to the skipper. Leach. Oh, he's beaten. Did too much.
Beautiful rig. Bar Paddy.
How many balls left, Forney?
29. This is nicely played from Jack Leach. It's a good ball from Cummins, but he plays it late. Have to expect to play and miss every now and again against the quality of Cummins.
Off break.
Worked away well.
Second to go. They might have to run these.
Oh, Jack, stay down the striker's end. Stuart Broad's going to get back on strike. Again, just
you like this, Forney? Or you think?
No, I like Jack Leach on
balls and
strike.
Broad too.
I like Jack Leach on strike to the Pacers. just got a simple method. Let's go back to 2019 when Leach was out there with Ben Stokes. And he started to get a bit of a towel out of his pocket to wipe the glasses. I've not seen that yet.
Kept down.
Oh, it's so important that this player really read the situation. Jack Leach just looks so much more controlled against the pacer. Stuart Broad's jumping all over the place.
Getting ever dark at the SCG. Cummins again to Broad. Defends.
He's going to be down strike to Lyon here now. You're more comfortable with that, Vaughan?
I'd rather Jack Leach on strike to all the bowlers. 25 to go. Keep the strike, Jack. Wouldn't surprise me if this is the last ball that Asima can bowl. And they might have to turn to spin for the last 2 overs from the Ramwood stand end.
Shot.
Beautifully played by Leach. Runs are irrelevant. More importantly, another ball has been repelled. 4 overs to go. 8 for 268.
Jump over here.
Slog, sweep, free run.
Yeah, he's got to sweep.
Square.
No, no.
Oh, nice, Gareth. Nice go. Gareth. Come on, boys. Come on, Gaza. Come on now, get one here. Come on, they go.
Oh, ball game.
Come on.
Making the range.
Penfolds.
Come on, lad. 10 years plus.
Penfolds. Penfolds. Oh. Come on, lads.
Come on, Gaza. All right, Heather Grace.
Come on, Nate.
Come on, lads. Come on, Gary. Square seam him, Gaza.
Well done. Stuart Broad, 8 for 268. 18 deliveries to go. Lyon drops his head. It gets ever dark at the SCG. Jimmy Anderson is in the sheds to potentially come out next.
Umpires are chatting, Howie.
Yeah. I'll be amazed if the seamers can carry on. I thought the discussion may be with the captain, Pat Cummins, that he has to turn it. Yeah, here we go.
Yep.
You got a bowl spin, I reckon.
If you want to keep going, you have to bowl spin. That's what the chat's going to be. So it's going to be Labuschagne here or Smith.
Who are you going with?
Labuschagne.
Well, he's got to decide between the two leg spinners. And he's pulled the trigger on Steve Smith.
Oh!
Well, big decisions being made now.
Who would you guys have gone?
I think it's a toss-up, really.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to say Marnus has at least bowled a bit. We've seen him bowl in all the Big Bash games, the pre-season games, Shield cricket.
I'm going with the man that started his life as a leg spinner.
Steve Smith?
Yeah, absolutely.
How many overs did he bowl today? 2. That's the first 2 overs he's bowled in a long time.
Official word has come through from the third umpire that no quick bowling is allowed, so it's going to be Smith, Lyon, Labuschagne. Incredible field here at the SCG. This is why we love Test cricket. England clawing to hang on for a draw. Australia trying to keep the 5-0 dream alive. And of all people, a man that started his career as a spinner, became the best batsman in the world, now has ball in hand to Leach. Look at that field, Vorney.
Well, that's why Test cricket's the best format for me. Just the drama that it brings. You may be 3-0 down in a series, but if England can survive 17 balls now.
I hope I'm wrong here, guys. I hope I'm wrong. I hope about Marnus, and I hope you guys are right about Smith, but
his last Test wicket was in 2016, Steve Smith, so she's been a while between drinks.
Boards, hit a board.
Pretty good so far. 15 deliveries. Can England get this draw?
Desperate now for Australia. You see the field. Decides to play at it. Just stopped in the wicket. Could be a huge result for England, Michael.
Well, it's just a little bit of fight and spirit. That's what everyone wants to see. They've competed this week. Didn't compete really at all in the first 3 Test matches. Showed a lot of character, courage.
Final ball, the Smith over to Leach. Edged, taken! Steve Smith breaks through! Australia 1 wicket away. England have got a couple of overs to survive.
Well, Pat Cummins, he turns to Steve Smith and he delivers.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Lands one in the right spot there, Steve Smith. Look at that. Thought it was going to spin back, a bit of actual variation, goes straight on Warner, takes it. Oh, how good was that? It erupted. The Sydney Cricket Ground came alive. Jack Leach did a great job. Unfortunately, he's gone for 26, and it's 9 for 270.
77 minutes. Here he is, the man with the most not outs in Test cricket, Jimmy Anderson. 101 times he has been not out. Gee, he'd love 102 here alongside his mate Stewie Broad.
Yeah, and I hope he gets an ovation. This is the last time I'm pretty sure you're going to see Jimmy Anderson playing cricket in Sydney.
Yeah, good shout for him.
12 balls, Jimmy. Can you be not out at the end?
Captain Pat makes the right decision on Steve Smith.
Yeah, it's a good shout.
Hadn't had a Test wicket for 6 years.
And it's one he's going to remember now. It's a good ball too. Good catch. Came off the elbow of Alex Carey. It's an excellent catch from Warner.
Let's have a listen to the reaction.
How pump was Smitty as well.
He did take the time to appeal. Now it's Nathan Lyon.
Wow.
To Broad.
England have 1 review remaining. Australia have 1 review remaining. Will it come into the equation?
11 legal deliveries to go. 1 wicket for Australia.
Come on, guys. Come on, lads.
Oh, wow. This is Test cricket at its best, isn't it?
You see Pat Cummins, you just put cover point out there just to make sure that Stuart Broad doesn't get an easy single. Mid-off just gone a bit deeper. They put a square leg in place as well.
Stuart Broad's got to try and get a single here.
Yeah, what's he going to do? How's he going to get one?
How many balls left? 2. He has to get a single in one of these 2 balls.
Nathan Lyon has 1 ball left in the test match to affect the contest. Gardening from Stuart Broad. Nathan Lyon gets a chance to collect his thoughts on his home ground. Can Nathan Lyon deliver the knockout blow? One over to go. It's up to Jimmy Anderson. You'd imagine it'll be Steve Smith. You sticking with Smithy?
Oh, I've got to stick with Smith now. Yeah, have to.
What that conversation's all about.
Jeez, I thought Stuart Broad could have tried a bit harder to get a single, don't you think?
Well, yeah, he just had to make sure that he survived the over. 6 balls remaining. Jimmy Anderson, what have you got? Jimmy Anderson, a few years ago against Sri Lanka at Headingley, on a long partnership with Moeen Ali to try and save a game. It was now the penultimate ball of the test match.
The last time the people of Sydney is going to see Jimmy Anderson playing for England.
Local crowd behind Steve Smith. So often delivers with a bat. Can he deliver with a ball to Anderson? Works it away. 5 balls to go.
Well, he's going to land at least one in the zone, isn't he? In that.
If he can get one like he did to Leach, one right, that's what he has to push forward. If it goes straight, he's going to nick it.
Men camped around the bat. Oh, it's a late decision. Jimmy jams down on it. 4 to go.
Oh, what about this? 4 balls left.
One of the great batsmen against one of the great bowlers in reverse roles at the SCG to decide the result of the test match. 3 balls to go. Usman's going up just to slow things down, to have a chat with his mate Steve Smith.
Yeah, I don't mind this, just to take your time here, Steve Smith. He's landed him nicely.
Yeah, I think that's clever from Usman Khawaja. Jimmy's just wanting it to be done quickly.
Yeah, and just drag it out a little bit more for Jimmy.
England are so close to holding on here.
3 balls, Howie. Vaughan, we haven't heard from Vaughan the last 5 minutes.
I'm nervous. 3 balls. The Broad-Anderson combination. The legends with the ball in hand. Can they see England home with the bat in hand?
What's the vibe?
And Smith rip one through. Oh, 2 balls to go. Hey. Now the pressure really cranks up.
Howie, Vaughan, clapping here.
Well, come on. It's been a tough tour for England. Give us a draw. Surely not. 2 balls remaining. Surely not.
Ben Stokes can't watch. Jimmy Anderson, so often the hero with the ball. Men camped around him, and Smith delays things.
Howie, I want you to go off if Steve Smith gets this done. I want you to go off.
Smith Can he rip a leggy through? 1 ball to go in the test match. Cue the celebrations either way.
And who says a dead rubber doesn't matter to the team? Look at Ben Stokes here.
Final ball of the test match. We've been here for 5 days.
Watch Stokes. 1 ball. Come on, Jimmy.
This is why people love test cricket. The crowd on their feet. Smith versus Anderson to decide the test, and England hold on. England hold on. Australia can't believe it. An incredible test match that finishes after 5 days in the most dramatic of draws. Well done, England. Well done, England.
Yeah, well done Australia as well for the way that they've played. What drama on the last day. Both teams giving it absolutely everything. Ben Stokes, he was terrific. Joe Root, I think he'll take a lot from that. His team of 4, Johnny Bears was getting a nice hug, and he did a great job in the first innings and the second innings. But character is all you ask. Spirit, courage. England have shown plenty of that over the last 5 days.
Yeah, I just thought you've got to celebrate the test match. I think you've got to celebrate both teams. A terrific pitch was from the ground staff. Good crowd in. McGrath Foundation, day 3, Jay McGrath. And there's so many positives to take out of this. England 3-0 down on the canvas to come and fight like they have in this test match, take a bow to. I thought they were outstanding. Root and Stokes, and then Johnny Bairstow. And then there's Stuart Broad and Jack Leach at the end there, hanging in. Jimmy Anderson, 6 balls. It was a good fight from England. It was well done. The Australians fought hard too. It was excellent. I'm sure they'll have a bit of a beer and a giggle tonight, these two, and said, how nervous were you? Out of all the test matches they've played, Anderson and Broad, that was probably the most nervous they've been for a long, long time. But we should just celebrate test cricket. It was awesome. It was fantastic, and played in the right spirit.
Jimmy Anderson walks off now with 103 readings to his name, and that's one of the more
How he
important
likes
that. Great theatre, great sport, great drama, and played in a great spirit. Well done to Usman Khawaja, Johnny Bairstow, Leach amongst the wickets, Boland amongst the wickets. Everyone will go home with a smile on their face from this test match that came to watch it today.